another SARUSHOW this Saturday. All new setup. We're pretty much doing that with all of the streams. We're changing our setup. We have new computer, so we're learning how to do stuff, change stuff, all the stuff. We're doing all the stuff right now on the SARUSHOW with new computer that we got with a lot of the help from you guys, because you guys are awesome, and hopefully it looks cool. I like it. We're gonna do pretty much like the same format for all the different streams, just different colors and different icons and stuff. But welcome everybody to this Saturday. Sorry we are a little late. Like I said, we're still learning, but we'll get better. We'll get better at stuff, and we'll get faster at stuff. And we're streaming to more places, so more Saru stuff around the web. We're on Twitch as well right now, simultaneous switches. But let's see who we got in the house today. We got a lot of people in here. We've got Brian Trusty is in the house. I see Wreck-It Renz.
Let me scroll up.
I see Sasquatch in Time. I see Shell. Shell is here. What is up, Shell? We see Mark Dell is here. The lovely Sierra Trusty is here as well. The Trusty duo. We've got Sweet Like Sugar. We've got Casimuse. GT Beakerman is here. He says happy Saturday. Daniel says super. Oh, great. Hold on. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. That should probably be at max. All right, that should be better. Let me lower the game audio. Our original mic didn't work very well with it, so right now I'm using a Blue Icicle. Let me lower that. Maybe that's too loud. There we go. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. But we're using a blue. Look at my shirt. You guys like my shirt? You guys like my shirt? It's Kirby. He's so cute. So our mic setup is weird right now. We'll probably buy another microphone. I'm not sure what kind of microphone to get, like what works best with a Mac.
Testing,
our H1
1, 2,
didn't
3.
work even after we did our firmware update and everything. It still didn't work. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But this one does. This is like a big, huge condenser mic that we have. Like there's like a boom screen and everything, so I don't know if it's loud enough. I always feel like it's not. I always feel like it's too low. Or maybe we just need to get an arm and like bring it around this way, so it's like right in my face.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That's Jesse's deep ass voice. Let me move this. Actually, I'm gonna move this here. Do you mind? Is it okay if I put this here?
Yeah, go for it.
So I can see all the things. Now I can see everything, you guys. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm just moving stuff around. Yes, that is perfect. That is perfect. Very cool. All right. Wreck-It Renz is here. He says, "¿Qué onda con el Saru?" We got a Sasquatch in here, straight from the forest. A Sacket Monsters. Arcade Games is here. What is up, Arcade Games? Make sure y'all hit that like button. We've got Jeff O. How many people are in here tonight?
27 people.
27 people. Matt Hubbard says, "Hello, Saru." Hello, Matt. And welcome. Ando Gamer is here. Pink Fluffy Kirby, he says. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the weekly question. Last week, we asked you guys, what is or was your most memorable Super Nintendo or Super Famicom game you played, and why? We actually got a lot of answers this week. Number one comes to us from Vink. Vink from the Famicom Dojo. He is also a member of the Saru crew. So if you are a member of the Saru crew, chances are you've bought stuff from Vink. He is number one. He says Final Fantasy II. It was the first real epic RPG I played, and the music was just so great. Made me a fan of the genre right away. Final Fantasy II. Maybe, is there like a SNES remake of 2? I don't know. I don't know my Final Fantasies or where they are. My first Final Fantasy was that I enjoyed was 7 because I'm a pleb like that. All right, well, number two comes to us from JT. JT says, "This is very hard for me to answer because the library of games on the system is huge. I had a lot of fun with great titles such as Street Fighter 2, beat 'em ups such as Ninja Warriors, you name it. But most memorable for me would be Seiken Densetsu 2, just because of that beautiful music by Hiroki Kikuta. I was immediately in love with the game. Plus, you could play co-op with a friend, which added to the fun factor. No other RPGs can compare. It's truly a special game for me, says J2. Seiken Densetsu 2, known here as Legend of Mana. Or, I'm sorry, not Secret of Mana. Derp. Secret of Mana. Did you install Secret of Mana?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Yep, known here as Secret of Mana. Put up those PCECD gems already, says Daniel F. to Vink. I don't think Vink's watching, but you can tell him on the Discord to do that. You're killing me, Smalls, says Reluctant Hero. Good game, says Socket Monsters. Why is that? Because I don't know Final Fantasies. Can I get a soda? A soda. Or whatever, anything liquid. My mouth's already drying up. Only after reading 2 of them, my mouth's like, nom, 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 nom. Alright, let me move this thing. I'm gonna move this again, I'm sorry. I'm gonna move it again because I'm indecisive like that. There we go. There we go. Just adjusting things. What do you guys think about the new cleaner format that we're doing? There. I don't know if you can see. You probably can't see that. I moved that in the sake.
I have a...
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, this is fine.
Yeah.
I actually like it a little better. All right.
Facebook, Marky Mark says, yo.
Welcome, Marky Mark. Right now, we're streaming to my personal Facebook page. But then we'll probably stream to, like, Retro Japan or something. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Is this on live chat? It's not. Let me put this on live chat just in case. So I feel like YouTube just picks and chooses. There we go. Alright, right now we are listening to the soundtrack to GS Mikami on the Super Famicom.
It's right there.
Really good game. Did we install this?
Yeah, it's installed.
This game right here. Super awesome. I got turned on to it by Jeff Allison.
You tell him the story.
Because we lost his copy, and then they found his copy. So Jeff Allison mailed me the copy, the first copy that we copied onto the Polymega, I think, of GS Mikami. And our mail center lost it, so we had to buy another copy to replace his copy. But then our mail center found it, so then I ended up having a copy of GS Mikami, which is cool because the game is awesome. The game is a great game, and Jesse loves it. It's Jesse's new favorite Super Famicom action game. I say Super Famicom because his favorite SNES is Link to the Past. No, it's not. It's Secret of Mana, right? Secret of Mana is your favorite SNES. My favorite.
But
what's up? Randick is
second
here.
Close.
Well, I said Super Famicom.
Oh, Super Famicom. I'm dumb.
To differentiate.
Sorry, I was outside.
Oh, Sasquatch. Sasquatch is here. All right, number 3. I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Number 3 comes to us from Randrick. Speaking of Randrick, he just stepped in. Randrick says, okay, I'm going to cheat again. On SNES, it's Chrono Trigger. This game was simply perfect. It had time travel, anime art style, which at the time was not too common here, except unless you had a TG-16. Excellent music that I can still listen to today. On the Super Famicom, I played many awesome games, but one recently played is Front Mission Gun Hazard. This excellent action RPG was a nice surprise. I knew about it for a long time, but never took the time to play this. And let me tell you, I did not regret it. Interesting story, giant mecha, and it plays a lot like Assault Suit Leno / Valken game. For a perfect mix, says Randrick. The copy I have of that game was actually gifted to us by Randrick. I also have the game he's talking about because he gave it to me.
He's here.
I love it.
He says just in time.
Yeah, you came here just in time to hear yours being read. All right. I don't know what's going on Facebook. Number 4. Number 4 comes to us from Brandon Wallace. He says Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior. This was the moment that it really felt like the arcades came home. I had a friend that bought the game, but neither of us had an SNES. On weekends, his mom would rent an SNES, and we could play it non-stop in his basement, says Brandon Wallace. That's kind of cool. That's a cool story. right? Like if you're really into like a game, and of course Street Fighter 2 came out first for the Super Nintendo before it came out to Genesis or anything else. So pretty much everybody got Street Fighter 2 for the Super Nintendo when it came out. Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah,
does that one come with a mic as well?
I don't know. Mike's sound was optical to microphone.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, Mark Dell sent me this right now.
Mark Dell, thank you so much, Mark Dell. Mark Dell is always like looking out for us in terms of like our computer setup and like our stream setup. The reason we actually ended up getting a Mac Mini, the M1 Mac Mini, was on Mark Dell's recommendation. Yeah. So thank you, Mark Dell, for all of your advice. It's really appreciated. Let's see here.
This is my favorite song.
Yeah, this stage is fun too.
Oh, it is.
The cat's so cute. All right. Let's see. Brandon Wallace. I'm sorry. Sasquatch says, that's cool, Brandon Wallace. We got to rent an SNES along with SF2 as well. My buds came over and we played it all weekend, says Sasquatch. I think a lot of people, like, that's when, like, a lot of people started playing fighting games at home with the release of Street Fighter 2. Or just fighting games in general, right? But, I mean, like, when Street Fighter 2 came home, everyone just pretty much collectively lost their shit. Marked out hype! We have Panda cameos. Cameo of Panda. I wonder if we can change... If we change the chat here, does it change it for the rest of it? Or
no, you can just delete it.
This one is its own. No, I like having it there, but I was thinking maybe we can have one with, like a border. So that it shows up. You can play with that.
Yeah.
You'll play with that. And I'll read the next one.
Okay.
Panda. This is recommends. Gordostein series says, hello, Saru and Jesse. Welcome, Gordostein, to the stream. We've got... How many people do we got here? 47 people. I think that's total numbers, huh? 47? Is that total numbers?
No, right here. 31.
31 on YouTube. 47 total. I don't know where the other people are, but they're somewhere. Someone's watching. Someone's watching somewhere on the internets. I'm stealing Panda moves to use as my moves in the forest. Says Sasquatch. All right. Let's see here. Where am I? Number 5. Number 5 comes to us from Randall. I think that's Jack Nicholson in the chat. He says, Super Mario World. I never had an SNES, but one of my friends had it, and I spent quite a lot of time over there playing Mario. In kind, he would visit and play Mortal Kombat on my PS1, says Randall. Very cool. Yeah, Super Mario World. I mean, like, that was, like, a big one for a lot of people, right? Like, the Super Nintendo came with it. In the very beginning, that's what everybody had. Super Nintendos. Ooh, that's...
What color would you want?
The font is huge. Is that right? Yeah, the font is too big. Font is too big!
That's weird. That's the only...
Font got huge all of a sudden. Look at the screen. Yeah, make the font size smaller. We don't need the font size bigger. I need the font to look different. We don't need it that huge, Jesse.
Yeah.
Font size right here.
Yeah.
Move that slider down.
Sorry.
There you go. Clap it like good daddy should. Like a good daddy should. What? There we go. I was just wondering if we could do like a border around it. That's cool. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's not letting me right here.
I'll look at it later.
Don't
worry about it.
See, the theme is only one. It's weird. Usually it shows like a couple.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Objection says, I'm playing some Skies of Arcadia Legends. Been feeling like playing it again. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Next comes to us from Brandon313. Brandon313 says, Donkey Kong Country was my most memorable SNES game. 1, because it was a good game that probably had the best graphics on a home console that I had personally experienced up to that point. 2, because of an instance with my friend and cousin while playing the game. My friend and I were playing the game and I had reached a bonus level with a bunch of golden flamingos when my cousin walked in. Looked at the screen with all of the golden flamingos and blurts out, dang man, why come you got all them flangos? My friend and I repeated that line each time to each other for years. Dang man, why you come you got all them flangos? And I'm reading it how it's written. That's hilarious. Why you come? You got all them flangos.
That should be on his shirt.
Right?
Who wrote that?
That was Brandon 313. That's hilarious. That could be on his shirt. Number 7 comes to us from Socket Monsters. Socket Monster says, Earthbound. I remember renting it from Blockbuster back when that was the thing. It was my first taste of the RPG genre, says Socket Monsters. Very cool. Wango Tango Flango, says Sasquatch in Time. Socket Monsters is here. He says, bonus! Sasquatch in Time says, even though I sometimes run out of ideas, I still have to impress and stay fresh. It's a tough crowd in the woods. Says Sasquatch. That's hilarious. Man, I think even the video quality is better on the Mac. Even though our camera is the same, I feel like the video looks better. Like, it looks really crisp. Super crisp. Crispy crunch. Very cool. Alright. Number 9. I'm sorry, not number 9. Number 8. Number 8 says going to send on Discord, and that was Cassius. I don't know if we ever got that from Cassius, but that was that was what it says for number 8. So moving on to number 9. Number 9 comes to us from Cybergirl007. She says that is very tough. That is a very tough question, as I have played a lot, so I really can't choose just one. Mega Man 7 X 1 through 3 would be on top, as I love Mega Man. However, there are a lot of others. Hey, at least that's probably one of the best answers we've ever gotten from Cybergirl. Usually Cybergirl's answers are like one-word things, so the fact that we actually got some stuff is cool. Very cool. All right, let's see here. What's going on? Maybe you were right, Jesse. Jesse was like, I don't think we should stream to Facebook. Then we stream to Facebook, and it's like nonsense. Cassius says, crap! I forgot, lol. That's funny. Daniel says, no, I want crappy 160p potato cabra quality.
Potato. We actually talked about potatoes. We got a box from someone.
Oh yeah, we did. We have no idea who this box is from, but apparently it's got like potato chips in it or something. We're gonna open it. So tomorrow's my birthday. We're doing a birthday stream tomorrow. We're gonna start at what time? 5 or 6?
Say 5.
Between 5 and 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time
7
tomorrow.
Just kidding.
No, they're not going to start that late. So between 5 and 6 tomorrow. No later than 6 p.m. our time. So 9 p.m. Eastern Time. 8 p.m., 7 p.m., blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. That's from me. That's from Socket Monsters. Oh, so then what is the other box from? We got another box of snacks.
Yeah. Well, we opened that today. We got something from someone that's kind of hilarious. Should I bring it now?
We did. We got another box. We thought that was Socket Monsters box, but apparently it's not Socket Monsters, and it was somebody else.
Hero says 8 p.m. SMT time.
Oh, Cassius answered in the chat. He says, hands down, my favorite SNES game is Space Megaforce. I didn't discover it until I was an adult, but the music, graphics, and gameplay near perfection, he says. That's awesome. There's a lot of games that I discovered tons as an adult because, you know, like back in the day I couldn't afford to get them. Tons of games that I always wanted to play as well that I finally got around to playing as an adult because I couldn't buy them when I was a kid. Hey, the chat's almost legible right now. We'll fix that. We'll fix that at some point here. Let's see here. Oh, happy early Earth landing day, says Sasquatch. Yes, that was the day I fell out of the womb onto the floor. Reluctant Hero says 8 p.m. SMT, which is what is that? Sarumaru time. Says Reluctant Heroes. Saru-kun, how old are you now? I am in my 40s. Yeah, we got another box. We got this. Someone sent us these. This box here is a box of like Kit Kats and stuff. The problem is like,
let's open one now.
I know. I'm kind of curious. I'm not sure who sent. Someone sent us this. I don't know. I'm not sure. But somebody sent us a box of snacks. A lot of them melted because we live. Oh, we got a donation from Marilyn Monrovers. Marilyn Monrovers gave us a donation of $10. Thank you, Marilyn Monrovers. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, my neck. Was I spinning faster than the gift was? I think I was. Thank you, Rovers. God, that's freaking huge.
I know.
It's like, donation in your face. Yeah, see if you can move. Yeah, move it.
There it is.
Yeah, somewhere around there. That's good.
He said, "Happy early birthday."
Thank you. My birthday is in.
Oh, score! I was gonna send chocolate, but I thought it might melt.
Me
Me again. Oh, it was Sake Monsters.
said what? Oh, is this from Sake Monsters also? Very cool. Yeah. That's awesome. All right, let's open some. Actually, tomorrow we're gonna open all the stuff here.
So we put it in the freezer because it melted.
Yeah,
in Las Vegas, when we got it, it was about 101 degrees.
Yeah, it was like 101 degrees the day that this came here, and we opened the box and we're like, oh no. Jesse's face turned white too. He's like, oh no.
Oh no. My chocolates.
Oh no. I know. Jesse's like, no, because he loves chocolate.
These are my favorite
assortment.
This is my favorite assortment.
Especially these right here. Reese's peanut butter cups.
I don't care if they're melted. I'm gonna eat them.
30 bars.
30 bars. They're all mine.
They're all yours. That's fine. I only really like Kit Kats in that box. I like things with wafers and crunchy bits and things like that. It's a hot chocolate drink. we should just put it in the blender.
No.
At that point. Let's see here. Melty gooey chocolate bars in the desert heat. Yeah.
Danny said signature. Yeah, that's what we
did.
did.
They're
kind of frozen.
They've
right now.
reconstituted in some fashion or another. So hopefully.
Oh wow. He said they sent chips, chocolate, and you should have some Pocky on the way. Awesome.
Yum.
We got the chips right here.
Yeah, we got chips. Oh my god. Thank you, Sake Monsters. That's awesome. I'm excited. We're gonna eat them. We're gonna eat them on stream. Though, let's open one of those Kit Kats. Go, give me a Kit Kat.
Yeah.
Give me a Kit Kat.
Okay.
Break me off a piece of that. Oh yeah, this one's like super melty. Here, give me
the ones on the bottoms aren't that bad.
Oh yeah, look, this one looks okay. Just this top one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open one. Thank you, Socket Monsters. Socket Monsters for the snacks. I'm opening. I have Kit Kats. I'm opening up a Kit Kat.
Let's see what it looks like.
Hey, look, this one.
Oh, it's not bad.
This one's not bad actually.
Look at
it's only a little melty on the top. So I think it's only the ones on the top that got really melty, right? Was that on the top?
It was the top one.
Yeah, I think the ones on the top got super melty. It'll still taste the same.
I don't care.
You'll eat it anyway. It'll still taste the same. It's just funny.
Oh, it's not that bad. Look at it. I can't.
Let me see.
Look, from that side it's not good, but then go on the other side. Oh, this one's special.
Look at this one. Whatever, it'll still taste the same going down. It's all going in the same place, and it's all coming out in one place.
Thank you, Sake Monsters. This is so good.
I eat Kit Kats. I love Kit Kats. Love Kit Kats. SARUSHOW derailed by chocolate. This is a Super Boo. Welcome, Super Boos.
It's only the top ones. The other ones seem like they're okay.
Yeah, it was only the very top ones. So maybe you can send chocolate. Oh my God, Elvis Roy is here. Welcome, Elvis Roy. He says Saru and Jesse. Welcome, senor.
But thank you so much, Sake Monsters.
Guys, I have to get to bed now. Working 5 hours. Oh no, Brian Trusty, get to bed. Get to bed, Trusty. We don't want Trusty to be tired at work. But thank you for stopping in. Asaru is very appreciated, and he loves a Trusty. Let's see here. All right, let's move on to the questions. Sorry, we got derailed by delicious chocolates that we got from.
I'll try
Socket
again during
Monsters.
winter. No. Have chocolate every day. I don't care.
Jesse will melt it or not. Jesse will eat it.
Yeah.
He don't care. He don't care. He will eat it melted. He just wants that sugar. Night, everyone. Make sure you click that like button and give them donos if you can. Saru needs to retire already. Oh, Trusty, you're so sweet. The Trusties are super sweet. Both him and Sierra. They're super nice. I love the Trusties. Yeah, everyone say good night to Brian. Good night, Brian. Rest well. As well as you can in 5 hours. All right, number 10 comes to us from Mark D. He says, my most interesting memorable game is Unirally Uniracers. My mom was a childminder while I was at school, and there'd be sometimes be around a dozen children around my house every evening. We'd all have our own racers and challenge each other to set the best times and set up tournaments. It was a whole lot of fun and one of the few games that worked well with so many players, he says. That's cool. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that game. I'll have to look it up. What did you say it was for? What is that like is that like on a computer? On the computer. On a computer. All right, we have 36 people in here. Very cool. Welcome everybody. Jesse's oh no. Let me see that one. Is that what you're laughing at? Oh, this is that's the one that was on top. This is the Kit Kat that was on top. Jesse was giggling to himself. So it's just the top layer of chocolates because mine is fine. He just yanked it out of my hand. Mine are good. Unirally is Uniracers. But what is it? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. All right, number 11 comes to us from Stadium Arts. Stadium Arts says Final Fantasy 3 and 4. That introduction, that music, all of it. I couldn't believe that game could be so atmospheric. And Kefka, that motherfucker. Says Stadium Arts. Is that the one with the laugh? It's like I think I remember. I remember the laugh. Kit Kat turned into Kit Kat Chunky. Chunky.
It's so good. It's really good.
Mark Dell says it's a it's a sideways platform racing game, split screen. Oh, is that the one where you're like a unicycle? And it's really fast for Super Nintendo. Yeah, they taste fine. They taste good. Super Boo. Chamo says, sup, DJ and friends. What is up, Chamo? Mark Dell says, Kit Kat turns me into Kit Kat Chunky. Says Mark Dell. What? Big Kit Kat Chungus. This soundtrack ended, by the way.
No.
He got super quiet all of a sudden. Maybe do, like, I don't know, one of the Super Nintendo Ranmas or something. I'm not... Off the top of my head, I can't really think of, like, good Super Nintendo. Oh, you know what has a good Super Nintendo soundtrack that we can listen to that I like? Am I typing?
Yeah.
That one. Very top one. Very top one. Yes, play that.
Okay.
Yes. Super LS soundtrack. Oh yeah, that one does have a good one. We'll listen to that in a bit. We'll listen to that one next. Melt all the individual Kit Kat bars into one gigantic Kit Kat, says Matthew Roach. Mega Kit Kat. All right, next one comes to us from Brandon Cruz. Brandon Cruz, hold on a second here. Let me just. There we go. Brandon Cruz says it's really tough for. Sorry. It's really tough for me to decide because I was 7 to 11 years old during the SNES heyday. Sure, I played some of the other games before then, but not seriously, as most kids don't have the coordination to play video games as well at 4, 5, and 6 years old. Or at least I didn't. So the SNES era was the time when I developed enough muscle memory to play through and really enjoy all kinds of games. There are so many I could list, but because I have to pick one, I'll go with Mario Kart. I haven't played in a long time, but for most of the 90s, this was the game that my cousin's older brother and I would play during any given family gathering while the adults chatted elsewhere. I inevitably always chose Koopa or Toad, and while I don't recall anymore if I won more races and battles than I lost, I just remember all of the laughs we'd have, hitting each other with the red and green shells for hours on end. Those were really good times, and even though there were many games on the SNES I've enjoyed more than Mario Kart, I still cherish those memories greatly, says Brandon. Very cool. That's an awesome memory. That's a big favorite for a lot of people, right? Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. I'm like drooling chocolate right now. Yuzo is the master, says GT Beakerman. What is up? Face is here. That is Nick. Real names like a grown up. Oh my gosh. But I'm still gonna call you Face. No matter what, you're always Face in my face. Hey everyone, just driving home from work. So excited to have fun chatting with you all tonight, says Mackenzie Ring Fit Master. Thank you very much for that donation. I really appreciate that. And all the donations that you guys are giving us tonight. Very much appreciated. We've got $10. At $100, we do the instant Gachapon, where we give away something from the Gachapon thing. Unless you're a Sarupro Elite, then you have the choice of doing the Gachapon or the wheel, where we have big prizes. I don't know what all these hand gestures are. Just let me do them.
You're doing
the Italian thing, yes. Dono hype, says Socket Monsters. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Elvis Roa.
Did you miss him coming in?
No, I was busy eating my chocolate.
Busy face first in a box of chocolate.
Good.
I know Jesse's in heaven
with
this box of chocolate right now. Dude, he's gonna be eating that. He's gonna be eating that for forever. If Socket Monsters was here, he'd be following you around for treats, biting at your pants. Wait, that sounds completely not innocent as it sounded in my head. All right, number 13 comes to us from Cobra Strike Down. Cobra Strike Down says, F-Zero. The music and futuristic landscapes really captivated me, and along with the manual art, created a world that was one of the more believable and captivating game worlds at the time of its release. I can envision what a large game in this world with many large unique cities and landscapes could be these days. But you know, Nintendo, says Cobra Strike Down. Very cool. Dude, I like that F-Zero music, you know, that... Oh god, do we have to listen to F-Zero now? Okay, we gotta listen to F-Zero. Sorry, Actraiser. Yuzo Koshiro, we love you, but we'll come back to you. Because we're gonna listen to some F-Zero.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
F-Zero.
Matthew Roach says, all that chocolate will be eaten by the morning. Yep, or right now. Sorry, jazz hands. Elvis Royals, no me saludaste por estar de dragón, Jesse.
Por estar de dragón.
How dare you, Jesse? How dare you? Who has chocolate? They didn't tell me. Me. It's all mine.
Jesse got a big ass. We got a big ass box. Look at this box from Socket Monsters. Look at this big ass box. We're gonna open up a concession stand. Falcon Punch. This music is so great. Who has chocolate and didn't tell me, says Elvis Roa. My little brother was pretty good at Mario Brothers 3 when he was 3. Or he was better than my older brother and me anyway. And I was 6 and my older brother was 8. That's hilarious. This is like little kids, like they get it. They get it.
Sorry. Let's all go to Star Wars Home for chocolate.
For reals, we have enough chocolate for...
No, for me.
for me. We have enough chocolate for the whole crew. You guys can come and have some chocolate. Delicious chocolate. Buenas rolas, says Record Reds. Let's all go to Sarah's house. Yes, everyone come to Sarah's house. Life is like a puddle of melted chocolate. It is messy, but can be sweet. Wonder Gamer says, I will need to go to your house for Halloween and get all of the chocolates. Dude, we always buy a shit ton of chocolate for Halloween, and we always give away, like, not even half of it, and then Jesse just ends up eating it for...
Last year was only one person who came.
Was it?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the pandemic.
Because of the pandemic, yeah.
But we still bought it anyway, because we don't know.
We bought a lot,
we don't know if people were coming or not. But yeah, we always buy chocolate, and we always buy way more than we'll ever need. Because one year we're not gonna buy. We're gonna be like, well, we're not gonna buy, and then everyone's gonna fucking show up.
And egg our
I
house.
know it. And egg our house.
That's what it says. Bring your own chocolate.
They can egg the car. My car is pretty much like egg colored anyway.
I know.
They can egg my car. That's all right. It's
Soccer monsters. So send random snacks, guys.
Oh yeah, dude. Like Jesse loves snacks. He'll eat all the snacks. Though like the Pocky, like that kind of stuff, I love that stuff. This is a really great layout, Saru. A lot more simple, right? Isn't it nice? It's clean, but it still looks good, right? Like it's clean. It kind of fits the whole like motif of the SARUSHOW thumbnail colors. Everything matches. I want all the thumbnails to match. I want all of the layouts to match. So like PC Engine Fridays is like blue and red. SARUSHOW is all red and dark reds. Let's see here. Mark Dell says some of the music mixed in Smash Brothers on the Switch are legit great. I know. It's like Smash Brothers has like some of the best remixes to a lot of stuff too. Like all kinds of like Castlevania music too, which is rad because Richter was in it. Pocky should be there Sunday. Oh, really? Did it ship on Sunday? Is our mail center open Sundays?
No.
Oh, bummer. That would have been perfect for birthday stuff. I guess I'll eat it on Monday. I'll eat it on Monday. Raw. What's today? Today's Saturday.
Today's Saturday.
What day is today?
Wait, mailing center or the PO box?
The PO box.
Yeah, I think that's open.
Oh, 4. Is it?
Yeah.
I wonder if it'll get here by the time we start our stream. That would be cool.
I'll get an email.
That would be cool if it did.
Monday.
Oh, I mean Monday. Okay. Then we will eat it next time we do a stream. Probably not till Friday.
We should open the chips tomorrow.
Yes. Tomorrow's birthday stream. We'll open everything. Cloudy Head from Opium. Oh, Marilyn Rover. He just had surgery. So, he's high on opiates. All right, let's go back. I only wanted to listen to Moot City.
Sunday, Mondays, days do not have any meaning now, says Matthew Roach.
Do not have any meaning now. Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday.
Sunday.
All right. Next comes to us from... Oh, speaking of which, next one comes from Rover, who just popped in. Rover says, like so many people, Super Mario World and Final Fantasy III were huge for me in the glory days of the SNES. The former being so influential that the entire franchise became a personal case study of mine. It helped me become a better game designer. Despite that, though, one game stood out even more, and it's not what you might expect. It was Magic Sword. Not only is this one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life, but that haunting boss music halfway through the tower. That track left such an impact on me that it was what inspired me to become a sound designer on top of a game designer, says Rover. Magic Sword is a great game, and it's funny because like my older brother, he doesn't like video games. He doesn't play video games. My parents have gotten him an Atari. He didn't care. I was the one who like started humping the Atari back when I was a child. He didn't care, but for some reason, one day we went to the arcade and he was playing the shit out of some Magic Sword. I'm like, what's going on? Why are you playing video games? It's like so weird. Like, he would always like casually play them, right? We'd go to an arcade or whatever, and my, parents would gamble or whatever the case may be, and he would like casually play whatever game. He wouldn't play any game for too long. But Magic Sword was one of the games that he played for a very long time. He probably doesn't even remember, and I remember because video games are my thing, and it just stood out to me to see him play this game for so long, right? Like, he kept pumping quarter after quarter after quarter in this arcade, and I'm like, what's going on? Why is he playing so much? And Magic Sword is a great game, though. It's just, that's one of the things I remember mostly about it is because my brother doesn't really play video games, and that was like the one game that I really played a whole lot. So, yeah, Magic Sword is a legit game. I think a lot of people might actually like that one, Rover. But, of course, Super Mario World and Final Fantasy III were big for a lot of people as well. Number 15 comes to us from I'm Borderline. I think he's probably asleep by now because it's super late where he's at. But I'm Borderline says, my most memorable SNES game would be Super Mario RPG. I got into the SNES late, like 2010. I had played some of my friends at their house, but never got to sit down and enjoy it on my own until I was older. I met a friend of mine who worked at a game store in college and told me that if I went there on the weekend, he would sell me an NES and give me a free Game Boy. Well, he did, and I ended up becoming real good friends with him and bought a lot of games from the store. I bought my first Super Nintendo from that store and a copy of Mario RPG along with it. It really blew my mind. I had played through Final Fantasy on the NES before, but could never have imagined that Mario got to do it too. And with such style and grace. The game is impressive both aesthetically and technically, and I felt wrapped in immersion while playing it. It opened up my naive little mind to a whole new unexplored world of retro games. Good lord. I may not have childhood nostalgia for it, but it was definitely a major point in gaming for me. Says I'm Borderline. That's very cool. You know, Super Mario RPG is another one that I never really got into. I was never really big, I guess, into Square stuff. Early on, I didn't really play a whole lot of Square. I didn't do. I did the Enix stuff. I played the Enix stuff. I was big into ActRaiser. Loved ActRaiser. Actually, it's actually one of my favorite games. Soul Blazer. Legend of Gaia. You know, like not Legend of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia. I really liked the Enix stuff. But for some reason, I was never really into Square like everybody else was. I was super into the Enix stuff during the Super Nintendo era. And then I don't know who swallowed who. If Enix swallowed Square, or if Square swallowed Enix. But
they both swallowed each other.
Or they, yeah, in a hot JRPG 69. But the point is, we lost a bunch of Enix stuff after that. You know, like we didn't get like Busta Moves anymore. Oh my God, Trapster! He donated $90. He says, "I won't be here tomorrow. Happy early 43rd birthday." Thank you so much, Transfer. I really appreciate that. But I'm also sad you won't be here tomorrow. You'll have to watch the replay if you want. But thank you so much for the very generous donation.
Happy birthday.
I really appreciate that. And thank you. Technically, it's my birthday where he's at right now. It's my birthday. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. That also means Instant Gachapon, thanks to Transfer. So we're going to be doing Instant Gachapon as well. Now. Jesse's going to set that up. And we will give away some stuff. We will give away a thing. And then later on we'll give away another thing because we always do the one giveaway of the show. Sorry, Ninja Burp. And yeah. Sarah just said, fuck Squaresoft. I didn't really, it's just, at the time, they just didn't really have anything that was attractive to me at that age. And, like, a lot of people, like, went back and played that stuff, but, like, during that era, like, I didn't know a whole lot of people who also enjoyed it, you know, at the time. Like, I guess it was just the crowd that I was hanging out with at the time when these games were coming out. You know, I would have been, like, whatever, you know, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 at that time. By that point, like, a lot of our common games that me and, like, friends would always play would be, like, fighting games, you know, or action games. But a lot of times it was fighting games. We didn't sit around and talk about, you know, what, like, RPG stuff. We did just start doing that, like, in the PlayStation era. Different group of friends, different mentality back then, too. So yeah, JT says, happy birthday, Saru. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's technically tomorrow, but it's already tomorrow for a lot of you. Technically for me, my birthday won't be for another hour and 43 minutes. It'll officially be my birthday. But I am doing a birthday stream tomorrow where I'm just going to stream games. We're going to eat. We're probably going to order like pizza or something, or I don't know. Maybe not pizza. Maybe I'll order pizza. Or maybe we can get like pizza and wings.
Little Caesar's pizza.
Falcon forever. And that's another thing. Like, Falcom is something that I was really into early on, too. So I didn't really like... It was, like, Falcom stuff, Enix stuff. Like, the only Falcom stuff I really played back then, though, were the East games. I didn't really play, like, other Falcom stuff back then. Because other Falcom stuff wasn't super accessible. Other than Xanadu, you know, or Fazanadu, which was Falcom, and Puffle Mail and East. That was pretty much it. Early on, all the other Falcom stuff was, you know, not in English. Let's see here. Oh, happy birthday from Kansas, says Mark Dell. Falcom forever, don't know hype.
Sweet Sugar says, birthday stream in a birthday suit.
Yes. Oh my god, Saga Monster $25 says, happy birthday and Mother's Day. In me time. Oh yeah, because it's technically already my birthday. Yes, I will be doing an actual proper birthday stream where me and Jesse are just gonna chat and eat.
So is Panda Jesse baking a cake? It's a how's it called? I'm like stuttering.
What?
The cake song.
Oh, are you doing it? The Lazy Town one?
Yeah.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're thinking of the Little John one.
Yeah.
That's so funny. What? I don't know. Are you baking a cake? What are we doing? Am I getting some
Maybe.
cake? I'd rather not. I don't want to, like... I'd rather save the room for food. For, like, food. Actual foodstuffs. Maybe you could just put a candle on a donut or something.
We should, yeah.
Super Boo says, I didn't get an SNES until later in life. Lots of good stuff on there, but I haven't played it a lot. A lot of it. Says Super Boo. Very cool. Very cool. Mickey D's and pizza. Maybe pizza and wings. I kind of want, like, chicken wings or something. Good. I want, like, meat. Like, meaty. Something with meat. I want to eat meat. I get to eat meat tomorrow. Maybe I could just order some Korean barbecue.
I know.
Fucking pizza.
That sounds good. Little Caesar's
Jesse
pizza.
wants pizza. No, Little Caesar's pizza. Gross. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. I order whatever I want.
Little Caesar's
What I want. All right. Number 16. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Number 16. Oof. Number 16 comes to us from Reluctant Hero. Reluctant Hero says, I'd have to say ActRaiser 1 is my most memorable SNES game. I clearly remember watching my best friend's dad boot up the game for the first time during our Christmas vacation. The music, Mode 7 scaling, graphics, and gameplay were mesmerizing. It's a shame the sequel lost the luster that made the original one of the all-time SNES greats to this day, says Reluctant Hero. I know! I was so disappointed with 2. I was super disappointed with it. I actually gave my copy away to a friend recently. Who did I give it to? I don't remember. But I recently gave away... I say recently, like in the last 7 or 8 years, I gave away my copy of ActRaiser 2 because I was like, I never played it. I would never play it. I just didn't like it.
Sarumaru says Marco's Pizza.
Marco's Pizza.
Nick.
Ooh, Marco's. We could do Marco's.
Nick
but their
says,
wings are gross.
Yeah,
though.
their wings are gross.
They have gross wings. So does Domino. All those places have gross wings. Yeah. Maybe we just get wings from somewhere good and then just get Marco's Pizza.
Nick says Chuck E. Cheese, perhaps. You know, they have Chuck E. Cheese pizza, but it's not called Chuck E. Cheese pizza. It's called, like... Charlie's or Chuck's. Chuck's Pizza-rama or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're trying to, like, brand it. I don't know if that's something they did for the pandemic. Bitterama says Legend of the Mystical Ninja is also good. That's actually one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, was the Legend of the Mystical Ninja, which now everyone, you know, calls Goemon because, you know, Goemon is now a thing. But back then, it was not a thing for people unless you were playing import games back then. But I actually didn't import that one. I waited for the US version of it because, one, it was way cheaper, and two, there was a lot of text in it. So when that game came out, I bought it like the first week, I want to say, that I got Legend of the Mystical Ninja, because we went to KB Toy Store and bought it. Oh, I was so in love with that game. It was so good. And I was always trying to get my friends, like, a lot of my friends didn't care for it. They thought it was like too Japanesey, but I loved it. Loved it. We should listen to music from that game next. Oh no, we need a Super Lest. Go to Super Lest. All the good tracks are done in this one. Well, not all the good tracks, but all of my favorite tracks we've already listened to. Lest. There's now. There you go. Super shit, man. Do you see it?
I don't. Sorry.
Yeah, 10.
I don't think it's.
There it is. It's just missing a letter. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hit play. Right there. Go to track 3, actually. Yes, right there. Oh, bless you. Bless you, child. Bless you. Sierra says, love y'all. Gonna get to bed soon. Happy birthday, Saru. Thank you, Sierras. Thank you.
Good night.
I appreciate that. Tomorrow, though, we will be celebrating my birthday on stream and being fat. I never had school lunch pizza. I missed out on that good stuff. Oh, man. I love school lunch pizza. Like, when I was a kid, school lunch pizza came on, like, a big plank. And, like, all the squared pepperoni. And it was, like, a big wreck. Here's your plot. And it'd always be, like, hanging, like, off the side of the lunch tray. Oh, I loved it. It was so good. I don't know what it was about school pizza when I was a kid. It was so yummy. Oh, we got another donation from Mackenzie. He says, hey, Saru, how different would the future be if Nintendo and Sony's relationship didn't fall apart on the SNES CD? I guess we will never know. Dude, if it hadn't, I really think that it would have been the system to dominate all systems. And that's actually one of my biggest, like, gripes with Nintendo was the Super Nintendo CD. I was so ready. Because I was big. I loved the Super Famicom, right? Like, I loved the Super Famicom. I loved Super Nintendo. Like, I was ready. I was so ready for a Super Nintendo CD. And then we got the fucking N64, dude. That was like Nintendo just pissing in all of our mouths. Everyone who was waiting for a Super Nintendo CD instead got this little kid shit, you know? And it's like, it sucks. Because, like, I was so eagerly awaiting for a Super Nintendo CD. Nah, it might have sucked like Sega CD. I don't think so. I don't think it would have. I don't think with both Nintendo and Sony behind it, I don't think it would have sucked. I think it would have probably been like the best thing ever. But Nintendo pretty much had to take a huge shit in the middle of the room, you know, with that whole thing, which really sucks. So I was bitter. I was super bitter at Nintendo because, like, I loved Nintendo. I had the, you know, I had an NES, I had a Super NES. I loved it, you know, but I didn't like it more than, say, TurboGrafx CD and that stuff, but I still loved it. PS1 is Nintendo CD.
There probably wouldn't be a lot of
technically
games. There probably wouldn't be a lot of games out now if they joined together.
Yeah, we wouldn't have. There, so, like, good and bad things, right? Like, Sony wouldn't have been a thing, you know, and, like, I bought a PlayStation as soon as PlayStation was a thing. But the main reason why I bought PlayStation when it was a thing is because I couldn't afford the Saturn. The Saturn was just a little bit too much out of my price range at the time, and so that's how I ended up with a PS1. And then when the Model 2s came out, then I got a Sega Saturn. But I originally wanted a Saturn from the very beginning. But I wanted a Super Nintendo CD more than any of them. Dude, because I was so into the PC Engine and the TurboGrafx CD that I thought to myself that the Super Nintendo was going to make, like, the best CD console ever, right? At that point, I was so invested in optical media. I was so into optical media that I could never go back to cartridge stuff. And then Nintendo released another fucking cartridge system, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Why another cartridge system? Everyone else has moved on already, Nintendo. Everyone has moved on. Except you. So I was upset over it. I did not like. Sorry, did not like. Very upset. The Ultra 64. Great music choice, Sarumaru. Crank it up, Jesse McFluff, says Cassius. Yes, this was Randrick requested this one. And yes, it is a good choice. Some Alurst. Super Alurst. I got a Saturn game and ever only had the one pack-in game. Oh, I'm sorry, I got a Saturn and only ever had the one pack-in game. Mackenzie says, personally, I feel Sony would have entered the console market with their own system eventually. During the Sega CD, Sony published multiple Sega CD games and was involved with Night Trap. I think so too, but I still think that there would have been a great, Nintendo Sony marriage, at least for the Super Nintendo CD. I don't know. Could you imagine though? We would have gotten like more like Link to the Past type stuff with like not FMV, but like cinematic cutscenes or FMV. I don't know, whatever.
Mackenzie says, Sarumaru, personally, I feel Sony would have entered the console market with
I read
their
that.
own...
I literally just read that.
Sorry about that.
We'd still had the N64, but we'd have higher quality DK rap. That's Mark Dell. Good thing that I got the PS2 instead of the PS1. See, I was big Sony camp. Well, I mean, Sega Saturn too. I really love the Sega Saturn, but like I was very big into. Well, I guess I was big into both Sony and Sega because I bought all their like $9.99. I got the Dreamcast. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the Saturn on release date. It was too expensive. But when those Model 2s came in, I was like, yes, internet. That was my first internet, by the way. Was a Sega Saturn. I didn't have a computer. Computers were unattainable for people like me during that time. And I say people like me because I was poor. I did not make enough money to buy $2,000 computers because they were expensive back then. My first computer wouldn't be until late in 1998. Very late. Let's see here. In a few weeks, my Japanese PS2 will be the only PlayStation I have, says the Pope. Welcome, Pope! Mackenzie says, Sarumaru, I think if the SNES CD was released, we probably would have had much better Castlevania Dracula X, I think it's called. It's possible. It's very possible.
Takamajo says, 90s were an interesting time for consoles, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
It was like, I feel like it was like the best time for gaming. But I mean, because I'm old, right? So that was the best time for me. For people who are younger, their best time is whatever they remember. But for me, it was the best period to be a gamer. But of course, it's better to have the money to be able to buy the things that you want to play as well, as an adult. Because, when you're a kid, you don't got that kind of money. Emulated N64 is great. Welcome, Brandon Wallace. All right, let's get on to the next one. Next one comes to us from GT Beakerman. GT Beakerman says, Final Fantasy II. I mean, wow. It opened my mind to a different kind of game than I was used to playing. A game with interesting characters, epic battles, fantastical magic, silly humor, gripping storytelling, and oh my god, the music. It was like playing an interactive novel or movie with dedicated orchestra. I was hooked in a way that no other game hooked me at the time. Most importantly, it led me to explore other games that I never would have bothered with trying. I wish I had more time nowadays to replay Final Fantasy II and all the other JRPGs that I never finished. Yes, sadly, I have never beaten it. Maybe 2021 is finally the year, says GT Beakerman. That's very cool. See, like I don't have these memories with these games, the Final Fantasy games, and like I kind of wish that I had gotten into them, but I think in my case it's just that nobody was really playing, like nobody around me was playing those kinds of games at the time, so I never really got a chance to get into that stuff. Like I didn't know a single friend that had a Final Fantasy game during the Super Nintendo era. So I didn't even know Final Fantasy II was a Super Nintendo game. I thought it was still an NES game. Let's see here. Sweet Like Sugar says, Tom Kalinske, Sega of America, wanted to have the Saturn use 64 hardware. When he lost the argument with Japan, he called Nintendo of America president, and the rest is history. Says Sweet Like Sugar. That's interesting. I had no idea. Cassie says this song is different on Space Megaforce. Yeah, there's a few tracks that differ on the Super Aleste versus Space Megaforce. I wonder why. that is. I think there were a couple other I think there were some visual differences as well, right? Like wasn't there like some difference with stage 4, I believe, if I remember correctly? I don't know. I don't have too much experience with Space Megaforce. Let's see here. Mark Dell says it was big companies could make more new IP now. Seeing what Activision is doing these days, these last few months super sucks. It was a copyright thing. This is a real song. Is it? I had no idea. You have to look at the indie devs for new IPs, says the Pope.
You marked else?
Yeah, I just read it. Options menu had SD guy. The intro was different, and the endings were longer. On Super Aleste versus Space Megaforce. All right, next one comes to us from who did I read? I read
Matthew Kelly says, I have a question for Sarumaru. Since I beat an East Book 1 on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, what's your favorite East game in the franchise?
East Book 1 and 2 for the TurboGrafx CD is my favorite game of all time. So I would have to say, I guess East 1 and 2, but to me, they've always been like one game because that's how I originally played it, was East Book 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx CD. And to this day, East Book 1 and 2 is still my favorite game of all time. And before that, it would have probably had to have been one of the Mega Mans before East Book 1 and 2 on the NES. But yeah, I absolutely love East Book 1 and 2. Randrick says Capcom became a SF Monster Hunter and Resident Evil company. FromSoft became a Souls games company. Heck, even Falcom is now only making Legend of Heroes games in East, and mostly Legend of Heroes games. Only recently did they start like pumping out like more East stuff, but for a while they ignored East for a good bit. East was ignored in favor of the Legend of Heroes Eiyu Densetsu franchise. East on Master System. See, my first East, I didn't have a Master System until the Master System 2, and then like East was definitely not one of the games that I would have gotten for it because I just didn't know. So it wasn't really until 1991 that I would get into East with the TurboGrafx CD, and I wouldn't own it until 1992 when I got a TurboGrafx CD. I got my GG.
Mackenzie says, Sarumaru, I thought your favorite game was Shaq Fu Womp Womp.
Oh my god, yeah, Shaq Fu, I love it. So good. I bought the new one too. It's amazing. Amazing! I did buy the new one. It's still sealed. We haven't opened it yet. It was like $5. So
$5, yeah.
Whatever. Let's get it. We'll try it. And then we never played it. We
had a $2 coupon at Best Buy.
Oh yeah, Best Buy. We had the. It
was like
the Gamers Club thing.
Yeah,
so it was like
308 or something.
Yeah, it was like three and a quarter or something for Shaq Fu. Martel says, I'm playing East Origin on the Vita now. Seemed like the right next game. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, like, you have to play 1 and 2, right? Like, you have to play 1 and 2. But if you're like in the high of the story of East 1 and 2, then Origin is good, because then like you go back through a lot of those events that happen in East 1 and 2, and then you find out, you know, some interesting things. If you've already like played East 1 and 2 and you play Origins, then you're like, that's interesting that, you know, one of the protagonists, I don't want to say, like, some people haven't played it, but like, you know, the boss of East 1, right? East Book 1's boss, his last name, and then one of the protagonists' last name in Origins. That's why I always tell people to play East Book 1 and 2 first, and then play Origins. Because a lot of people had been throwing this shit around that you can just start with Origins, and I think that you should not. Because I think the discovery of things in Origin is no spoilers. I'm not giving anything away. I'm trying to explain why people should play East Book 1 and 2. And anyway, whatever. Anyway, let's see here. Abby is here. Welcome, Abby. Trancer says, I am almost positive your favorite game is Rugrats, says Trancer. No! Right now, Rugrats, we won't. It is forever hidden, by the way. Jesse will.
Yeah, where is that?
You don't know? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's.
I was gonna try to put it on Polymega today. I couldn't find it. you didn't throw it away,
We talking East? We were talking East. It's like, don't start Star Wars at Phantom Menace, says the Pope. Sarah's favorite game is Among Us. Now!
It's installed on the Polymega.
It's not. We couldn't. Jesse tried to install it, and I guess...
Regrets.
Regrets. Alright. Oh, this one's a long one. This one, let's see here. Yeah, this one comes from Sasquatch. He says, a wild Sasquatch has appeared to remember. It was November 1990. I was almost 11. My mother and I went to Walmart to do some shopping. And as usual, I would tell my mom, I'm going to look at the toys. This usually meant games or the electronics section. She would say, sure, son, and go off and do her shopping. Since this was the late 90s, it was okay to leave your kid alone. Wait, they do that today, too. Anyway, while heading over to the toys, I heard some sounds beeping, very catchy melody. So, I headed over to the electronics section, and what beheld my little sensory perceptors was a demo kiosk of the new Super Mario Brothers game! I was entranced. I had never, let alone play, seen an SNES in person. I grabbed onto that firmly mounted pad and find myself instantly transported into this new super world! Pun. Superintended! Says Sasquatch. I played to the point where I knocked out an egg. And out hatched a dinosaur. What? My eyes dilated and focused with laser precision on that green lizard's movements. I was hyper-focused, but had sensed someone in my periphery. I played and they watched. Completely encapsulated in this new technology, I thought I made out some sentence. I might just put you into my cart and take you on a ride out of here forever. I was confused by this, but nevertheless kept playing. I kept moving through the level, learning more of Mario and this dinosaur's new special moves and abilities. Again, I heard her talk, and she said, I wish I could just unwrap you right now and lick you all over. I had recognized this voice, but nonetheless brushed aside the confusion and kept playing. Heading towards the end of the level, ooh yeah, I want you so bad. I had come upon the goalpost, jumped through the finish tape, stars burst into the screen, and then I turned to the woman. Mom? She said, come on son, your father is waiting in the car, and I'm dying to eat one of these Klondike bars. Happy Mother's Day, says Sasquatch. That's hilarious. That was quite the story too.
That's awesome.
I like how you explained this stuff. It was funny.
So Mark Dell said, I'm glad I played that in that order then. Thanks, Saru. I said no spoilers when you were talking about game bosses. And then he said, I didn't want him to spoil the boss. I was just really enjoying his East knowledge too.
That's cool. Yeah, I didn't... Well, I mean, I stopped talking because I didn't want to say... Because at that point, I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't say stuff because there's people who haven't played it. But if you haven't played East Book 1 and 2, it's an excellent game. There are newer ways to play it too. Like on Steam, you can usually buy them on Steam for like $5 a pop or something crazy cheap. You could also get them. There's a PSP collection. That one's kind of expensive now though. The PSP East 1 and 2 Chronicles on PSP is getting up there in price. I never bought the collectors of that one, and it makes me super sad because it's the only one of the East PSP games that I don't have a collector's version of. I only have the regular edition, which is this one, East Book 1 and 2 Chronicles. But there was a special edition of that comes in a box like these do. And I bought the special editions of all the other ones, but not of that one, unfortunately, because I was going through some stuff during that time and could not afford that. But when you have these three PSP ones together, they form East. These are East 1 and 2 Chronicles, The Oath in Felghana, which is a remake of East 3, and then East 7 was the one. They released them in this order, and so that's why they did that. But, yeah, I never really got that collector's edition, but I did all the other ones, thankfully. Just never that one. Might be time for another East stream, huh? At some point. Let's see here. I bought a Core Graphics just to play with the Eastbook Saru experience. That's awesome. But there's a lot of good stuff on the Core Graphics too, Mark Dell. There's lots of great stuff on the Core Graphics. I think, like some stuff people were upset, right? Like we got Alien Crush instead of Devil's Crush, which, yeah, I feel like that was a miss also. But for the most part, like I want to say like 80% of the stuff that we got on the Core Graphics was pretty good. Did you get? I was always wondering. Did you get the Core Graphics 2 because that was the one that was widely sold in Europe? Because in Europe back in the day, Europe did officially get the TurboGrafx 16, and it was just called TurboGrafx, and it was like a lighter gray color. But what people were playing in the UK more was the Core Graphics that was imported by a company called Sodipeng. So I believe that's why that one, the Core Graphics Mini was marketed towards the UK market for that reason, was because Sodipeng back in the day sold the PC Engine Core Graphics big time in the UK. It's a rough life when mother hates Mario World, says Elvis to Elvis Rilla. My mother literally hates Mario World. I played it so much that she knows the tune, says Elvis Roa. That's funny. Mackenzie says, Sarumaru, of course everyone here played East 1 and 2. It's a rule in the Saru crew, don't you remember? Yes, before you join the Saru crew, you have to play Eastbook 1 and 2. No, because then nobody will join. It's still such a... To me, Eastbook 1 and 2 is still like a niche game, right? Mrs. Emily says, Sarus, welcome to the lovely Emily. And anyone else who's snuck in here. How many people do we have here? 39 people watching on YouTube. Very cool. Thank you everybody for tuning in. All right, let's get through these questions. Then we can actually play some games. Next one comes to us from Shell. Shell is Saru Crew all the way from Sweden. Shell says, "Hail! Hopefully I'm able to hang out with you all on stream while this is being read. If not, know that the cloaca is strong with this one," smiley face. The most memorable game that I played on the Super Famicom has to be Mother 2, or Earthbound, as it's called in the West. Unfortunately, I did not really know the game existed until many years later when the SNES was a distant memory to many, and I had an original Xbox that was modded to play emulators and tons more. When I added a bunch of ROMs for the SNES emulator, I also happened to add Earthbound, and it totally blew my mind. The game has a quirky, unique kind of slapstick vibe, but at its core, it's a very mature and deep game. The story, audio, and visual aspects of this masterpiece are truly timeless, and I would dare say it's one of the greatest games ever made. I still play it through a couple of times a year, and its beauty always gets to me. If you have not played it, then I strongly suggest you do. This game instilled so much love, emotion, and inspiration. So for me, it was the perfect and clear choice to include when I sent you guys that Swedish gift box. Much love and respect, says Shell. That's right. We got a copy of Mother 2 that we actually played on stream a couple times because we were able... Did you find it, by the way?
Yeah, I
did. Where is it?
I put it back over here.
Okay. Oh. So, yeah, Shell sent us a copy of Mother 2, which maybe we can pop in at some point. We do have it patched. Here it is. Ba-ba! Mother 2. This is a copy that Shell, whose answer I just read right now, he sent us this copy. And for Jesse. And we played it a couple times. We got some patches that work with it as well. So we can actually play that in English. I don't know why I had to yell that. English! Ooh, I had the burpees. Saru-san, Chan-kyun, Domo-senpai-sama, yay! So screw the net. Welcome. Monkey Death is here. What is up? He says Eastbook 1 and 2 was the first game to get 410s in EGM magazine on the TurboGrafx CD. That's right, it was. All four people, editor peeps who did that stuff gave it a perfect score.
A Huffman is here.
Oh my God! Welcome, A Huffman. He says hello from Chicago, and nice. It has been a while. It's been a while. Let's see here. The Pope says there were rumors about Miyamoto jumping ship back in the day. Turns out he was just really friendly with Xbox people and had lunch with them around E3 time. Wow. Let's see here. All right, next one. Next one comes to us. That one, what was the last one? From Shell. Next one comes to us from Rekka Renz. Rekka Renz says, most memorable game on the console would have to be Mega Man X. When my parents bought my brother an SNES, we only had Super Mario World, which was loads of fun. We had that one game for a few years before we bought another. And that's when we went to Toys R Us, browsed all of the cover arts, pulled that ticket for Mega Man X, walked to the window and bought it. I knew nothing about the game and went by what I saw on the cover and the screenshots displayed. I was blown away by the awesome intro music, and after that first stage I knew I made the right choice. I can't remember how many times I played before actually beating it, but even after I beat the game, I continued to go back to Super Mario World and was never heard from again. Oh, I'm sorry. I continued going back, and Super Mario World was never heard from again. They didn't play Super Mario World anymore after they played that Mega Man X, says Rekka Renz. Sorry, I told you. What skipping one word changes like the sentence completely, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mother 2 makes me think a lot of Iwata's stories.
Oh no.
Genesis does what Nintendo don't.
Genesis does. Genesis. Good night, Nick. Buenas noches.
A. Huffman says, hanging out with my crush, sorry. Hi, Huffman's crush. And Mackenzie says, we will always have fun. You and your grandma have a wonderful... Wait, you and your grandma? You and your girlfriend have a wonderful night? What did I say, grandma? You and your grandma have a good time. Very cool.
Nick's going to bed.
Good night, Face. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
I mean, Mother 2 makes me think a lot about stories of Iwata. Like how he saved the game and what a chill duder he was. I love Iwata. I'm so sad.
Yeah, because they were going through like some sort of development hell with that game, right? Or something, and then like he stepped in and did something. He did the thing that required doing.
The thing.
He did the thing. He did all the things. All right, we got one more here. Last one, number 21. This one comes to us from Matthew Roach. Commander Matthew, he says, that is a tough question, but my most memorable games is a toss-up between The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past and Chrono Trigger. But I have to give it to Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And the reason for this game is that Nintendo went above and beyond to deliver a Zelda game for the 16-bit generation that was outstanding in graphics, music, and gameplay.
There's actually two more.
Roach. Oh, is there?
Yeah, let me put it in for you.
Very cool. Yeah, dude, Zelda: Link to the Past, I remember. So I didn't own that one. I remember when that came out, we rented it at Video Time here in Vegas. And I remember keeping it an extra night so I could beat it. I kept that an extra night. And I remember my mom was like, David, we gotta return that game. I was like, okay. Let me just beat it first. And I
Good night, Elvis Roa.
Good night, Elvis Roa. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, it's super late for Elvis Roa. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Mr. Roa. We love Elvis Roa around here. Good night, Elvis Roa. Have a good night. Goose night.
My chips.
Good night and happy Mama Elvis Day, says the Sasquatch.
Mis papitas.
Jesse wants his papas.
Elvis Roa, where's my chips?
And his nachos. His nachos.
Okay.
All right.
2 left.
2. Oh, we got 2 more. Okay.
Yep.
So, the next one comes to us from Mackenzie, who is Ring Fit Master in chat. He says, for me personally, I will go with Donkey Kong Country. I never grew up with an SNES or Super Famicom, but Donkey Kong Country is just so much fun. Rare did such an excellent job. It's just one of those games I can jump into and relax until the minecarts. The music in those stages gives me goosebumps and makes me nervous. laughing emoji says Mackenzie. What's I'm like, what am I sitting on? I've been sitting on those the whole time. All right, let's see here. What papas, mis nalgas con queso. Such a tease. Such a tease. All right, we got one more. This last one is from Daniel F, who's in the chat right now. He says, my most memorable SNES game I ever played is Chrono Trigger, with Super Metroid right behind it. Square, Enix, and Akira Toriyama. Who would have thought that this trio would have teamed up to make the best 16-bit RPG of all time? Sorry, FF6 and Super Mario RPG fans. He says, this game was so revolutionary at the time where Final Fantasy games were known to kill off characters. Chrono Trigger took a step further and dared to kill off the main character well into the game. On top of that, it made a complicated concept like time travel easy to understand and making it fun at the same time. The characters are memorable and charming. The story captivating. The music so epic, the original composer pushed himself to near death. My older cousin let me borrow his SNES Junior and a bunch of games in that summer of '99, and I played it for hours on end. Despite the SNES being out of the limelight at the time, it still to this day remains my favorite console of all time, and Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of all time, says Daniel. Spoilers! That's funny. Sometimes it like jitters. I wonder why that happens.
What jitters?
The stream on here jitters.
Really?
I think, yeah, when like maybe the browser stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing what I'm doing.
That's weird though, because like it shouldn't. Because I forgot to mention it on my response, but one of the SNES games I remember, but for the wrong reasons, is Super James Pond. My girlfriend got it as a gift at a retro store. We ended up hating it. Yeah, that game. It's special. But I think that's like Euro Darlings. I think some people there's people who really like the series. There's a lot of people who really enjoy the James Pond games. There's a lot of them actually. Let's see here. Yeah, but you revive him. But you're right, Daniel. They killed off the main character. Lol. I never thought about that. Very cool. All right, and that was it. That was it. And the weekly video game giveaway winner is in this chat. We will announce the winner later on in the show. But know that you are here, winner. Whoever you are in this chat now. I love the James Pond series, says Matthew. I played, which one did I play? I played one of them. I think probably the Super Nintendo one. Because all the other ones were on weird things. Alright, well that was it for all of the weekly questions. I guess now we're going to go ahead and play some games.
We
Jesse.
should do the Gachapon.
Oh yeah, let's do Gachapon. Gachapon! Gachapon, Gachapon. We're going to do some Gachapon, but we need more music. We're I don't know why I'm making such noises. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm making all these noises. I'm trying to find music to play.
Just have your mouth. Just have fun.
You shut your mouth. Yeah, you heard me.
Just hanging out.
I
Just
told
have
you,
fun.
shut up. Alright, we're listening to that because it's whimsical and happy. I played in the Cinemato James Pond 3 on the Mega Drive, says Mark Dell. RoboCod! That's the game I was thinking of. Was it amazing on the Amiga? Because was that one on the SNES? But years later on the SNES, it didn't stand up to the other games. So I'm guessing I played the bad one then. And maybe they are really good. Sarumaru, most of the best James Pond games are not bad, but were usually on PCs back in the day. They were popular in Europe, Amigas and Atari STs. Yeah, I'm guessing that those were the better versions. According to Mark Dell, that's what he's saying. Is that the Super Nintendo got robbed of James Pond. All right, so I guess we're gonna go ahead and switch to Gachapon camera. Ah, magic! It's like magic. Except the camera's kind of out of the, kind of bleeding into. Let's do it. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry.
There we go. There we go. Now you can move it. There we are. I love the music in this game. It's so good. It's so good. Like the Super Nintendo sound chip really lends itself to like these kinds of musics. All right. Yeah,
All right,
it was
so
Bob.
The winner,
of the Gachapon is
Randrick.
Randrick. You're the winner.
Is
And
Randrick here?
Randrick, are you here? He is here. He was talking about Bob.
Set a time for 1 minute.
Sorry, it was Gachapon because it's his birthday. Sorry.
No, just didn't do it. Set a time for 1 minute. Okay. Randrick, you got 50 seconds.
He said, "What?"
He's here.
He's here. All right, here we go. Randrick, you know the rules. Pick a number between 1 and 4. For those of you who are new, the way the Instant Gachapon works is we have 4 coins, 4 100 yen coins. If you get drawn to do the Gachapon, you have to pick a number between 1 and 4, and that's the prize that you get. If you're a member of the Saru crew, you can pick any of those 4 prizes, so long as they're small prizes, or regular Gachapon prizes. But the grand prize still has to land on the number that you pick. So if you pick 3, then the big prize has to land on 3. Rander says he chooses 4.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here's the first one.
Ball number 1. All right. Ball number 1 is PC Engine CD-ROM magnet. You can leave it here. It's clear.
Okay.
It's pretty big, actually, so they can see it.
Perfect.
There we go. Look at that. All right. Ball number 2. I just dropped that magnet.
How many fingers could Jesse fit in there? Let's see. All of them.
All right. Ball number 2 is a piece of paper, so that's going to be something. Ball number 2 was spin the wheel, womp womp. That one we take out of the rotation because that's considered big prize.
Mark knows that that's hot.
All right, ball number 3. Ball number 3 is Hayato from the Capcom All-Stars collection. This is Hayato from Star Gladiator, which was a PS1 game. It's like one of those little like figures, Japanese Gachapon figures. All right, next ball.
All right, last ball.
Last ball. Last ball is... What is this? Ooh, this is an interesting one. Last one is this pin of Area 51. This is a metal pin back from back in the day, actually. Back during the heyday of this game, Area 51. Alright, so he gets to pick from these 3 prizes because he is a member of the Saru crew. If you are a member of the Saru crew Elite, you get 2 bonus balls as well as the choice to do Gachapon or do spin the wheel. So it really is up to that person. But Randrick still gets to pick one of these great Gachapon things. You get to pick this PC Engine magnet, you get to pick this Hayato figure, or you get to pick this.
Randrick says I'll go with Hayato.
Alright, Hayato from Star Gladiator. I'm like, from what? From what? Boom, 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 boom. Very cool. Thank you for playing. We're going to do one more later on, too. But that was the one from Transfer's thing. But we will be doing another. We will be doing one more Gachapon. One more Gachapon.
Oh,
so thanks, a big thanks goes out to Transfer for donating $90 that pushed that instant gachapon thing. I have like all this space right here. It's like I'm doing the Vanna White. This is my PC Engine collection. This here is a PC FX. We got a PC Engine Duo R. We've got some titty dollars right here.
I left that for a purpose.
That's fine. I like it. I like the, the orientation of it. It's like we just stare at the camera. I think your hat got lost in it.
Oh yeah.
User pot space for panda. That's right. That is that is a panda space. We all want to see the PC Engine collection though. There we go. There it is. These two rows right here. Right there. That's all PC Engine. And then all those boxes on top are all PC Engine related stuff. Oh, that my arm got all weird. We all want to see. Oh, I already read that. It's the P Zone. Imagine seeing Jesse with the panda head in the dark alley at night.
With the bag of chips.
I know.
Eating.
You hear just like one loud crunch and
Man,
nothing
I want a
else.
pizzone right now. Oh, that sounds good.
What was a pizzone?
Pizza Hut, I think.
Their makeshift calzone thing
Yeah.
they used to have, right? In like the late 90s. I remember that. Were they any good? I don't remember if I ever
They were
had
really
them.
good.
Saru smiling with the panda face, getting closer. Saru's nerves intensifies. That's funny. All right. I guess we can go to game streams now. Game streams, yay! Video games. We do that here too sometimes. We don't just blabber. We don't just blabber.
We don't just blabber.
Are there people watching on other things? We have 30 people here. We have people watching anywhere else?
Restream. No.
Really?
Yeah, just YouTube.
Oh, that's lame.
And one on Twitch.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay, we just started, so.
So sad. So sad.
I glorified Pizza Hot Pockets as UT Biggerman. I love that half of the screen was just a gaping hole. Worked out.
That's the other half of the screen.
Just the way you said it.
It was a gaping hole. Such gape. Alright, today, what are we looking at?
The audio is working.
Look at all these recently installed, because Jesse just installed all of the Super NES and Super... Did we get all the Super NES? Do we have combat tracks in here? No, I don't see combat tracks. So you didn't install the loose cartridge stuff.
Which one?
Illusion of Gaia.
What am I
We were just
missing?
talking about combat tribes. It's not on here.
Is that
Super NES.
Super NES?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yup.
When do we get that?
Not this. Well, Game Hunt, I think.
Oh, so I haven't done. I don't think I've done those. So.
Oh. Okay. Oh. We didn't install Mother.
Huh?
All right. Anyone? What we playing? We're gonna play. Let's see who donated. Socket Monsters Transfer. Transfer's probably gone, I think. But anyone who donated can throw out something for me to play. Mackenzie, Socket Monsters, Transfer, and Rover. Any of you guys have anything you want to see?
I should have listed
Play.
Illusion of Gaia, a game I liked so much that I created Pogs for it. I love Pogs.
Kendo Rage. I don't have that. I only have the second game on the PlayStation. Am I the only? I'm one lonely squatch in the Twitch forest. Oh, are you?
Oh.
Is that you? You're the one watching on Twitch as well, and here. That's funny. That's funny. All right, we're gonna play this for a bit then. I vote Pit Fighter. Is that on here? I don't think we have Pit Fighter. Do I have it? Did you see Pit Fighter on there? I don't think we have it. If we did, though, I'll play it. Oh, is the chat like hiding behind something else? There it is. Maybe just move it up a little bit so it's not touching that. There we go. Perfect. Yes.
There we go.
That's great. Awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Brandon Wallace says, you stream on Twitch now? Yeah. Multi-stream.
Nobody knows that I'm streaming there. I don't know how. I wouldn't even know how to grow on Twitch. To be honest, I don't know.
That's not Joe and Mac. Joe and Mac game.
It is. This is Joe and Mac 2.
Sakamo says, go Pit though if you have it.
Pit Fighter?
Yeah.
Do I have Pit Fighter? Let's check. Hold on. I don't remember.
Mark Dell says, help Saru grow. Saru up and go to Twitch. Thank you, Mark Dell and Super Boo.
I don't think we have Pit Fighter.
However, says, I say play your favorites if it's up to me.
Well, tomorrow I get to play whatever I want. So tomorrow I'm playing all of my favorites. Today though, I'm still gonna do donation requests for anyone who's donated or anyone who donates. You guys can pick a game.
The Pope says, I mean, it's the Joe and Mac game, but that isn't Joe and Mac game.
Well, it's weird because like in America they called it Joe and Mac, right? And in Japan it's just called Tatakai Genshijin. And so in Japan that's the second Tatakai Genshijin. And then Joe and Mac, what we know is Joe and Mac 3, or I'm sorry, Joe and Mac 2 is actually Tatakai Genshijin 3 in Japan. Here's Goemon, the one we were listening to. Yuki. No, that's not the one we were listening to. This one is Gambare Goemon Kira Kira Dochu Boku ga Dancer ni Natte something. This is the one. Gambare Goemon Yukihime something.
Super says, maybe keep it up, Abby, or someone will raid you, and then you'll start getting regulars over there. You might be starting too late for Twitch.
Nah, there's people who play. I think it's not as critical over there.
Mr. Scoots here on Restream for Twitch. She says, yes, come to the dark side, Saru. The dark side of Twitch. Pretty soon you can join the secret sex parties we throw.
Mr. Scoot is watching from Twitch. Mr. Scoot is awesome. If you guys don't know Mr. Scoot on Twitch,
I know he's hilarious.
He's hilarious. He is hilarious.
Sasquatch says 6 on Twitch. Woo! Ringford Master says they named Joe and Mac after me. They knew I was coming to this world eventually, and the prophecy said so. Well, that's cute. The Pope says, Kiki Kai Kai. Sweet Light Sugar says, Scoot has some awesome pinball games he's been playing lately. I love the Pokemon pinball games. So much fun. Hooray, Kiki Kai Kai. I really want to beat that game. I never got a chance to. The Pokemon pinball, the first one.
On Game Boy?
Yeah. I almost got everything, but my Game Boy fell in the water. It fell in the same place. Everything worked fine except for the game. It's funny because I thought the Game Boy would be destroyed, but it was actually the game that got destroyed. I'm not sure. Stockmark says I would never join a sex party that would have me for a member. Why not? Have fun. The Pope says, I can't bring myself to call it Pocky and Rocky, or with its lack of Tanuki balls.
It's more like a run and gun.
Sasquatch in time says, of all the full fur creatures, I am the most envious of the Tanuki.
Oh, Mark is starting $50. He says, time for bed, but happy early birthday, Saru. Thank you so
Mark.
much.
Woo!
Mark, I really appreciate that. Man, we might actually have to do
Another
bonus Gachapon today.
Thank you, Mark.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for your $50 donation, Mark. I really appreciate that. Really generous of you. Isaru is full of love and guts.
And chocolate.
Man, I'm doing badly. It's just
On the gamers says, sorry, you would make an adorable Tanuki.
you would. But I'm already a mom. A fat one.
Sake Monster says, Pompoko. Mark does his night all. Good night, Mark.
Good night.
The Pope says, Tanuki are always on the ball.
Thanks so much.
When I was little, I used to say Tanuki, not Tanuki. No, I used to say Tanuki.
Oh.
Not Tanuki. Just make fun of me. It's not Tanuki, it's Tanuki. Oh!
Room Master $90 says other requests first, maybe R-Type 3 later. Yeah.
R-Type 3? We'll look it up. I'm gonna write it down. I wrote it down. Snockmark says, fun fact, the Nintendo Giga Leak showed the original draft of Tanuki Mario as having a gigantic balls, just like the Gunpei Yakoi. That's awesome. Sakamo says, any suggestions, anyone? Jeff Allison, are you here? Say GS Mikami. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I rewrote it down. He's the first one.
Oops. That's what I was trying to do.
Pope says, Pon Popo referred to the old Tanuki's nutsack as a raccoon pouch, and I still find it hilarious. Tanuki Maru also turned into Colonel Sanders at first, instead of Jizo statue. Jeff Allison says, GS Mikami. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick.
Bam, bam, bam. Look at Sire, she's so cute. I've always had such a thing for Nipples, which I've said on this channel a billion times, but my little brethren.
The kid says, this boss looks so friendly. He was smiling and Saru attacked him. What did he do to you, Saru? What did you do?
He was trying to hit me with his nuts.
Oak City Gamers is here. He says, just took a like, trusty style. I must disappear now.
Whoa.
And sleep.
Well, thanks for dropping in, Oak City Gamers, and I appreciate you hitting that like. Have a good night and sleep well.
Abby on Twitch says hello again from the other side.
Hello!
Hello, Abby. What's up? Abby from Chris says, eating candies and getting fat. Oh, that's the best. I love it. Mackenzie says he tried to hit you with his nuts, Saru. Well, in that case, I'm glad you showed up. Showed no mercy.
It did. It was unsolicited.
The Pope says, I think it's bedtime. Good night, Pope.
Good night, Pope.
Sasquatch on Twitch says, snacks from the other side are negative. Snacks from the other side are negative calories. Eat away. Hell yes. Tomorrow we'll eat all the snacks. Abby says, went to the gas station and bought like $15 worth of garbage. Hard face. But that's like the best thing to do, you know. Late at night, you're like, I want some snacks, and just go to like a 7-Eleven or whatever.
It's not munch on shit.
He's like, yeah, this. He's like, I'll save this for the next few days. And then like 2 hours later, you ate almost the whole bag. You're like, I feel like a fat piece of shit. But I want more. She says, consumes entire buffet.
Why is food gotta be so good?
The Pope says, I probably have this on my TV though. I found a safety SARUSHOW before I woke up and it was still live. There must have been the one that was being streamed for 6 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Mackenzie says, it's a blessing and a curse. I wish I could eat some snacks with dinner, but it really upsets my stomach. Aw, that sucks, Mackenzie. Vink is here!
Oh my god, welcome, Vink.
He says, hey y'all. Abby says, ha ha ha, I bought a bunch of cheese munchies and I was gonna save some. I think I know where the story's going.
Ladies Kappa.
That's a... And this is... Sasquatch says, I realize Sarumaru, from our profile picture on Twitch, looks like me. We be distant relatives.
Oh no, I died. Game over. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we have R-type of some sort.
We have R-type, but I think on the SNES.
What's on PAL? Nothing. PAL's got nothing. We got... I don't know what these games are.
Oh, I thought we did. I guess not.
We have the first R-type though. I wonder why that's not in here.
The first R-type?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have it. We have no R-types. We do have R-type 1 somewhere, but I guess it's not installed. I guess they didn't install everything.
Are you sure the R-type is in A-rolls?
No, we owned it. Remember, we got it from that store that got all pissy at us because we were filming their game case.
Oh, you're right here.
In where was that anyway? Was that in Oregon?
That's in Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah, we went to some store and we started filming their game case and they got all pissy about it.
They're like, don't film me.
They're like, don't film me. It's like, chill, bro. We're not filming you. We're filming the game case. So, well, like, he was such a dick about it.
You really put a temper in.
It would be a Super Nintendo game, so you'd easily be able to see it.
R-type. Right. I think that game was.
I told you that's where we bought it.
Oh, you're right.
That's where this whole story came from. Soccer Monster $25. It says for Magic Raccoon Bollies.
No, we're another.
Does that mean you want to play? Here, we can play this. Is this what you mean? Jesse's gonna go search for some R-Type because I think we have the first R-Type. We don't have R-Type 3. The only R-Type 3 I had was the Retro Bit one, but that doesn't work on here. And that one went to Reluctant Hero anyway. I traded it for his copy of Limited Runs Garu Mark of the Wolves.
No. There's Lagoon, there's Street Combat, Ranma, and Tribes.
Wow.
But I'll still look. I'm still looking.
Do you guys know this is based on a true story? The story of Rascal is based on a true story. And the boy that's in the story is the person who wrote the book. Oh shit, you can play 2 players? I didn't know that. I guess you can play as Sterling too. Weird. I had no idea. Alright, let's play.
The only thing I can think of is we sold it when we needed the money.
We might have sold it.
Because we went to conventions where we're selling a lot of games.
That's true. We could. I think you're right. We may have sold it. It is possible. What's going on here? What do you mean? Did I go back? I did go back.
Yeah. You want to pick another game, Mackenzie? Let's see. Anyone get R-Type Final 2? I got it to Xbox, but the R-Type hard. I'm not good at the R-Type hard things. I went to the game store in my area. Kenzie says, I went to the game store in my area and they got angry when I was taking pictures. I was just taking pictures for reference. Don't understand what the big deal was. Some people are just dumb. They get mad for anything.
Yeah.
Sarumaru says, maybe you should do a classic Enix game stream sometimes. I would suggest one for the stream, but RPGs will probably take up a lot of time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Slayer 7. Wait,
oh, this is old. Yeah.
What's happened?
Oh, because it probably renewed. So it happened every time they renew.
Oh, I see.
Brandrick says, I'm not sure why this story got so popular in Japan.
Because it has a raccoon and it's cute, and the whole, like, you know, the raccoon was the boy's eyeball, so...
I'm not sure why... Oh, sorry. This game looks so cute, so cute. So cute.
So cute.
Sarumaru, just teasing. So the boy was lifting giant blocks from the sky. Fascinating. Mackenzie says, sorry, Jesse, that's okay. Please play whatever makes you happy. Rugrats! Just kidding. I know you're great at shooters, Abby, so if you can only get 2-4, I'm scared. This is a squat. Sagamon says, boxes in a straight line, raccoon power. Yeah, that's a good game, Mark. It's been re-released on modern consoles too. Sasquatch says, but I only beat level 1. Scruffy looking RGB's here. He says, Sarumaru, yo.
What's up, Scruffy? Welcome. So cute.
Sasquatch says, "Yeah, oh my god, I'm the gamer. I only wants to hugs."
Who does?
Sasquatch.
Wants to hug who?
I'm the gamer. I think,
Hugs.
or the rascal. I want hugs. Birthday hugs.
I want Sasquatch hugs. What are your Sasquatch hugs?
You hug him while I'll steal his supply. Just kidding.
His forest streets.
Ring says, Sarumaru, Jesse had the game in my mind. Rugrats, can't back down now. Crossfire. Sasquatch says, what a cute game.
Yeah, it seems
So cute. Sasquatch says, large arm hugs for all furry beings, says Sasquatch.
Yay!
Brandon says, alright, bedtime for me. Good night, all.
Good night, Randrick.
Good night, Randrick.
Put the goddamn thing down.
Arnold Gamer says, I want a fluffy pixelated raccoon.
I have a bunch of little Rascal merch.
You do, yeah. If this raccoon is Toshi, it explains so much and so little. Streetlight Sugar says, where does the squirrel get all this junk from? I know.
For real, melons and shit.
Mackenzie says, Jesse, it's time we team up and made a YouTube and Twitch channel playing Rugrats games. Sal will not know what he's missing. Subaru says, crossfire. You will get caught in crossfire. Oh. That's it. I'm not sure how loud this mic is. I don't want to be screaming. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, because you're
I'm pretty close to it.
pretty close to it.
Vink says this game is giving me rabies. That squirrel's a damn thief. Ed Ponpon's here. Hey guys, how's the gaming going tonight?
Lot again.
What's up, Ed Ponpon?
Welcome.
No, that's not how it goes. Tony the Great says, what's up, Sarumaru and crew? What's up, Tony?
What's up, Tony? Welcome.
Vink, this game gives adorable rabies.
The cutest rabies.
Thing says, I need a copy of this. You should get it. Whoa, what happened? Oh, that's cute. Sadness says Soccer Monsters.
So cute.
Shit, we just went down like six watchers. It was 30 and bam, 24.
They were like, fuck this game.
Soccer Monsters, oh boy, I can't wait for the next printing of Paprium to come out. Paprium! I don't know why for me it sounds like that. You hear Paprium and it's Paprium! It sounds the same, but it's not.
So cute.
Who else wants to beat up that squirrel? That's all get monster.
Nobody.
Me. And then take all his food.
So
Starkmark says, "Oh my god, this game only has one song."
I know that gets old quick. You know, the music thing is like, man.
Sadie March on Twitch says, "What's up, hot stuff?"
Hello.
What's up, Sadie March?
From the land of Twitches. Jump higher, you fat shit.
Jump higher.
Oh, look. This is from the Rascal shop in Japan. Let me show you really quick. Jesse found my bag of Rascal. So when we were in Japan, there was a Rascal pop-up shop in Lalaport. And I went in and bought a bunch of stuff. What is this?
That's mine.
Oh, this is like... Looks like a gachapon. Oh, I should have paused it. There was like, look at this thing. Isn't that cute? I got all kinds of Rascal stuff. All of the Rascal stuff. Look how much of weird random shit. Ooh, look at, we have stuff to put in gachapon right here.
Oh,
Look.
you're right.
Look at
Is this candy?
No,
candy.
they're those gachapons. Remember that? So
oh, you're right.
these are bath toys. They all had like kitty faces and ducks.
We can put those.
They were so cute. Look how cute this is. This is like, it's not Rascal related, but it's like a gachapon bath toys. Has bells in it, so you can take bath.
We'll put them in the gachapon.
Yeah, we have stuff to put in gachapon. What is this ball? It's another one. These like weird like Japan like personalities. I don't know. I think that goes in there.
Oh yeah, so cool.
What the hell? This is all full of Don't Pen stuff.
Is it?
Oh, the bottom. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
So these were gachapon. These were Rascal gachapon. So when you form them, they look like this. They end up being like that. This is really cute. I have a Shin-chan one that's just like this one as well.
Yeah, just take out that bag.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah. Where's anything else in here? So I don't know where my plushie went, because I have a plushie too, but I'm not sure. Not sure, but yeah, I have a Rascal plushie somewhere. Some Rascal stuff. Okay, I'm home, Wolf. Did you just eat my Kit Kat? Jesse just ate my Kit Kat, you jerk. You're lucky that Soccer Monsters bought us 22 billion of them.
And they're mine.
No! Cassius fell asleep, he said. Alright, let's play something else. The music in this is driving me crazy.
No, this is Gogo Ichihorai.
Oh, Gogo Ichihorai has gachapon. Gogo Ichihorai is like this like dumpling pork bun place in Japan.
I was so happy.
Specifically Osaka. It's really good.
Sasquatch says, to win, climb up to where the squirrel is pushing the things out and put both paws and Jesse's flexible hands to plug that hole. Instant squirrels Squester victory.
What about plugging what?
Plugging
All I
what?
heard was plugging holes.
So, though R-Type 3, but GS Mikami. I took a huge dump, but I made it back. This GT Biggerman. You're pulling a Reggie. Play Mario.
Play Mario, dude. Oh yeah, we do Mario. No, not Mario. No Marios.
Mario.
I'm gonna play some Super Chinese World. Do I have a patch for this? I do. Does this work?
Let's try it. Maybe I'm sharing too much. Biggerman.
Give me a glass as well, Pete. Over there. I don't think there's one over here.
Here you go.
Thank you. I think you. Bing.
Mackenzie says, I remember once at my aunt's house there was a squirrel somehow got stuck under a fence. Wow, when we called animal rescue, they did not help. They basically said if it dies, it dies. So much for them.
Oh my god.
GT Biggerman says squirrels are basically furry. Saga Monster says patches are for the weak. You gotta guess what's going on using content clues. Gizmo's here. He says, "What's up, crew? What's up, Gizmo?"
Welcome, Gizmo. I just got a donation. Maybe a little Mega Man or Bomberman before the stream ends. Yeah, let's do that.
Bomberman.
Let's do.
Oops, a safe state.
Oh yeah, I can just come back later to it. We do have. We have Bombermans. We have Mega Mans. Whatever Abu desires, we can play. Here's Rockman 7. Rock Moons.
Do it.
Oh.
Oh, so what is this? It was Super Chinese World.
Super Chinese World 2.
Okay, since I like Star Fox and Sonic games, does that make me a furry lover? Jazz music stops. JT says, "Oh, I love Rockman 7. Saru,
Yes.
you put lots of hearts."
Sarumaru $5. He says I second Boomerman.
Bomberman.
Boomerman. What time is it?
It is 11:45.
How long have you been streaming?
We've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh.
Wait. So we'll do Bomberman after this.
See.
Mark G says, "Nice rock band, good choice, Saru. I was wondering if it was possible to install F.E.A translation on the Polymega for Japanese SFC games."
If, Fire Emblem? Is that what that means? I just, if a patch exists for it, then it should be possible. I just ran the, Super Chinese World 2 with a translation patch. So, as long as it's a compatible patch, it should work. Most patches I've tried have worked. Some of them have had issues.
Stockmore says, "I love this game." City Mart says, "What Sega? Which Mega Boy is this?
7.
Does this have Dr. Wiwi?"
Dr. Wiwi.
Mark G says, "Okay, thank you. Great, thank you. Was wondering if you could patch translate it."
I don't have Fire Emblem, so I can't test it, but most patches work. I have a few patches for some games, and they seem to work okay, so the chances are pretty good that if there's a patch for it, it'll work. Like I have Star Ocean also. And I think I have a patch for it here somewhere. I don't remember who you fight first in this. I don't remember, I think.
Mackenzie says, "Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but did Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X get released really close to each other?" The Pope says years apart.
I don't think they were super close.
Mark GC, "I didn't mean Fire Emblem. Sorry for the misunderstanding. It was F.E. as in, for example." Oh, okay.
Oh. Sorry. For some reason, my brain
That was my fault.
thought Fire Emblem. No, I said Fire Emblem.
No, because I said F.E.
Oh, F.E.
Pope says Mega Man X was 93, 7 was 95. Mega Man X was 93? Wow. That's crazy. JC says, I think you should have started with the ice level start.
Yeah, I can't remember what order I was supposed to start in. Sweet.
This is some good trouncing music.
Some good what?
I can't read that word.
Trouncing.
It says Sasquatch.
Oh damn. I forgot about this.
They have some of the same sound effects as Sakamoto says, yeah, I can twerk to this.
I did not think it was going to do this whole thing again. Or that you couldn't skip it. But it makes sense, it's the intro. Whoops. Stop it. Ching!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. He should just keep the hat on, says Sarumaru. Yeah.
Shut up, Dr. Light. Nobody cares. Sarah was known as Twerkules back in his club days. Sarah has no butt to twerk with. And no waist. So my twerking would just be violent gyrations with my upper half while my bottom half is completely stationary. Picture it. It's a lot like my donation gift. When you donate, you see that gift? That's the result that you would get if you tried to twerk. Just Violent gyrations.
Sakamoto's is not Torcor.
What?
Twerkula.
Not twerky.
Count Twerkula. I'm here to suck your blood and twerk at the same time.
I was gonna say, is he shooting me? Like, shoot me? Like...
Sakamoto says Dr. Light feeds so good information.
It's like, you know who I am? Who are you? I am Forte. This is gospel.
Buchanan says, I love how Dr. Light is explaining Mega Man what to do in Mega Man's face. It's like, that's great, Doc. Let me fight it already. Auto Gamer says, Saru's super move is violent guru. So,
huh? Gyration. Violent gyration is that is my super move.
JT says Forte is sexy.
You've been reading those Rockman X Forte yaois too?
I think Immortal is still bidding on the.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is.
That's hilarious.
What's it called? Ass Blast?
Love Blast.
Love Blast.
Ass Blast.
Ass Blast. That would have been better. Better name for it.
I am a bear, hello!
I'm a robot bear, hello.
I have special bear powers too! No fool.
No fool.
Only a bear can have bear powers.
Forte is the bad boy girls like fall for.
Forte's in the Bad Girls Club. What?
Forte is the bad boy girls like roll fall for.
And gets pregnant. And then he leaves.
That's what it says. More.
She was such a good girl before she got knocked up.
More
Nobody respects her.
More ass spasm tunes. Sasquatch. Hondo Giver says Dr. Light is my sugar daddy. Kansas says, I never finished Mega Man 7, but it's weird that Capcom couldn't put more stages, especially when older games on the NES have a lot more.
More stages.
On Mega Man 7.
You mean like at the end?
Can you slide?
It's got the 8 robot bosses. Oh shit. I slid into the spikes.
Oh no.
I don't know why I did that.
Elvis Rowe is Dr. Wiry, so stay tuned.
Dr. Wiry. Alrighty. Man, I got super hungry all of a sudden.
Me too.
Super hungry for food. What do you want?
I don't know. Anything. Hot dogs. Sakamoto says, how do you two meet?
So he hatched out of an egg that was found in a garden, and he soon became much larger. He was eating everything.
He was eating everything.
At this point, it was pretty much my responsibility to take care of it.
Look out. Stockmark says, why does the dock just cover everything with spikes? Intrigue Gaming Series says, Media Glitch Raid!
John! With Intrigue Gaming. Welcome. Welcome, Media Glitch Raiders.
Slopes Game Room's here. He says, I wish I was better at these games.
Oh my gosh, welcome, Slopes! Thank you for stopping in, sir. Swoosh. Oh wait, give me the thing.
Sakamonster says, oh, that's adorable.
Whoa.
A lot of Media Glitch raids. Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
Welcome.
Matthew Kelly says, I got a question for Sarumaru. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Nintendo Switch game that allows anyone to create games on the Switch called Game Builder Games?
That's kind of cool. I'm actually excited to play with that. I wonder what people can make with it. Game Garage or whatever. I think what it's called. I'm hyped for it. I think it might also get a lot of people into like actual game creation, right? Like they're gonna want to like start creating games on their own. I'm excited. I'm excited to play with it and see what I could create with it. I wonder how customizable it's going to be. Whoa, shit.
Game Builder Garage. Says Matthew Kelly. Game Builder Garage. Brandon 313 says, I'm also here as Media Glitch Raid, or just because.
Who?
Brandon 313.
Oh, Brandon 313.
Because I'm always here. Undergamer says, welcome to all the readers. Sasquatch says, Big Raid USA. Miami Sunday says, Raid.
Raid, welcome Miami. Oh, no, stop it.
Leon Kennedy says, Media Glitch Raid. What's up, Leon?
Welcome. Oh shit. No. Oh.
Screwdiness says, Lurk.
Ah, shit. Damn it! Think you're about to get raided. It already happened, Cassius. You would know that if you were here. Whatever, Cassius. We're not friends anymore. But welcome, everybody else. Alright, let's go to... Let's play Bomberman.
Cassius is cheating on us. I'm just kidding.
Where's
Media Glitch is here. This is Media Glitch Raid.
Joel! Welcome, Joel! Welcome, sir.
Was his birthday? Was it his birthday?
Yesterday?
Yesterday?
Well, I don't know. It was not yesterday. He did a stream yesterday, but his birthday was a few days ago, I think.
Cassius says, sorry, Cassius half asleep. State of Mart says, Slope? Like Slope Games Room? Yeah.
Yeah. Slope? He featured me in a video of people who were under 5,000 subs, and it was awesome because I got a lot of people after that. It was really cool. Most of the time I ever get any growth here is because somebody helped with like a big push. Boop. That's a bell. There's bells in them. They're like...
Oh yeah, little bells.
Yeah. Oh, no. There's a good
Saga Monster says, "Is it your birthday yet, Saru?" It is.
Oh my god, it is my birthday.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Tomorrow's my actual birthday stream. My actual time of birth though was 11 o'clock. I was born around 11 o'clock. So technically I wasn't born yet by this time. Sasquatch says Slope's game room is well liked in the forest as well. All the woodland creatures gather around the single TV set in the forest. Powered by solar energy, a crank charger. The Sasquatch commandeered from campers. Whoa!
Everyone's saying happy birthday. Saying happy birthday. Miami Survey says happy birthday. Slopes Game Room says happy birthday. Matthew Kelly says happy birthday. Super Boo says happy birthday. Sudanes says happy birthday. Mark G says happy birthday. Ando Gamer says happy birthday. Historic Nerd says happy birthday.
Oh my god, Ian! Hi, Ian.
And Sakamana says happy birthday. Brandon 313 says happy birthday. I don't know who I missed. Did I miss anybody? Cassie says happy birthday, Sarumoots. Media Glitch says happy birthday.
Thank you.
This one has the ruse in it, says Super Boo. Cheesy Burger Man with the birthday cake and the balloons and the blowy things.
And the blowies. Blowy balloons.
Kag says happy birthday. Jeff Allison says happy birthday, Saru.
Thank you.
Ando Gamer says Sarumaru was hatched in a beautiful pixelated nest. JT says happy birthday to the greatest YouTuber, Mr. Saru-sama.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Happy birthday, says Bitter Almonds.
Tomorrow I'm actually
happy birthday.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to be doing a birthday stream where we're pretty much just going to play whatever.
Sasquatch says Mavels do births so well. Happy one to you. Ian said something. Ian says, Saru, please kill me if I've been 3D modeling an N64 board and I hate myself.
Why? What? Why? Why would you do such a thing? I take it you're making some sort of N64 video? Or Nintendo related video? Or maybe it's for somebody else? I can imagine you talking about it. No, get out of here.
Sweden says, gonna shower. Happy birthday if the stream is over when I get back. He says, AFK vanishes into fat air. Media Glitch says, I don't think we've ever ended a stream so early. Says Media Glitch. Why? What happened? What happened, Joel?
But you started early, right? I think.
Oh, you're right.
I want to do a 30-second shot that will take me 10 hours of prep work for.
Oh my. It's a long time. Mackenzie says, I think those blow things are just called party horns. Yeah, I know.
Blow things.
Sadie March says, wait, it's your birthday, Saru? Yeah.
It technically is now.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Saru.
Me.
Happy birthday to Saru.
Tomorrow's birthday stream, you can sing.
Happy birthday to you. And many more. Yeah. Crossfire. Sakemon says, I got you a buy one get one free nipple piercing coupon for your birthday. I hope you like it.
It's hot.
Sakemon says, didn't know Yoshi was in Bomberman. Honor Gamer says, yesterday Joel beat Mortal Kombat with Scorpion. It was epic. Awesome. Sam Mart says, happy 22nd birthday, or you don't look a day over 19. Snarkmart says, time for your birthday beating.
Hot.
What kind of beating? Meeting says, I'm just tired and it's Mother's Day tomorrow and I got 4 kids and I had to take care of since my wife is taking a day off. Oh, well, that's good of you,
Yeah,
Joel. That's awesome.
That's sweet. Oh, I just killed myself.
Mrs. Emily Survivor says, Happy birthday, Saru. With a marshmallow and a box and a cup full of colored noodles. Just kidding. Balloon birthday gift.
Funfetti.
Funfetti. Casper says, Hi, Sarumaru. Sorry I wasn't here sooner. Campy!
Hello to a campy.
Sarumaru says, Laugh my ass off. Jesse, laugh my ass off. Casper says, Glad Saru is finally legal.
Oh, speaking of campy, I did a thing for a campy.
Camp Survivor.
That's been finished for the longest time. But I've been trying to find a logo.
Sarupro says, "Wait, you're wearing a Kirby shirt. You should probably play a Kirby for a little then." Kirby.
Play a Kirby. One Kirby's. Hold on, let me show Campy. I was supposed to finish this for your birthday, but I couldn't find your Camp Survivor logo transparent by itself, and then I kind of just forgot about it because of we've been taking care of my mom.
Media Glitch says, "How's the multi-stream working out? What program is it? It's called Restream."
Restream? I mean, no. I think there's like maybe a couple people who are watching on stream, but nobody that like. It's all just the normal people who are here. I don't have anybody new on Twitch, but I mean, it works.
Kansas says, "Don't forget to clap that like button and subscribe if you're new here. Cheers."
But so far, nobody's really watching on Twitch. Where is? There it is.
Don't get too chocolate wasted.
Here, I did this for a campy. It's been done for a while now. I just couldn't find the logo, his Camp Survivor logo in like a clear PNG, and I was gonna ask Emily and surprise him and just put it in his Discord, but then I forgot about it. So yeah, this has been. I actually completed this a day after your birthday, and was gonna be like a happy late birthday. But then if I don't remember to do stuff like that instant, then I forget because I'm horrible like that.
Camp Survivor says, "Oh my fucking god, I will send you the logo tomorrow." Oh man, he says, "Dislocated my left side of my jaw and was up in the hospital last night." Oh my.
Oh my god.
That sucks. How that thing would hurt. Are you okay now?
Are you? How's your jaw now? Yikes.
God, you won't be able to eat treats. That's all I think about is food. McKinsey says, "Hey Star, will you be streaming on your birthday in your birthday suit? Between best live stream ever, no regrets, Star."
I'll be streaming. I don't know about my birthday suit. That'll likely get me banned. But yeah, we will do a stream tomorrow. I'll probably start early.
Jeff Allen says,
like
"That
5 or
looks
6
awesome."
my time, which is a lot earlier than normal. But I don't want to stream late on a Sunday because, you know, people gotta work and stuff. My hair's already growing out really bad over here. Look. It's like sticking out of my hat.
Get your birthday haircut. Then you're gonna go, birthday drive.
Birthday. I don't want a
And then
birthday drive anywhere.
Birthday poop.
I want to be birthday fat. And not do anything.
Birthday fat, birthday eats.
Oh, I can do it here, huh?
Yep.
I forgot
Game
about
stream.
that. Whoa, buttons! We got the stream deck working now, finally. Here, you guys, let me show you guys really quick. Here. There's the stream deck. Nope, there it is. There's a stream deck. And this is my MSG shaker because I need MSG. This is my chili oil. This is the desk right here. You guys can see what's going on. There's a panda. Here's my microphone set up because my old microphone doesn't work. So I have a blue icicle. Oh, I just got another donation. Saru is a good dude. Please subscribe. You won't regret it. It says Sake Monsters. Thank you so much, Sake Monsters. There's our... you guys can see here's a mini tour of our. There's the Polymega. There's a bunch of games back there. I'm sitting next to this shelf right here, and then we got monitors galore. Look at these are all of the monitors, many monitors, and then the Mac is hiding. The Mac is so tiny.
I don't have
It's
pants
like-
on, so.
It's like hiding
Just
back
kidding.
there.
Mac Mini.
But yeah, our stream deck works now, which is awesome that we can use it now because everything works. Radical Reggie is here. He says, "See, Saru crew checking in. Welcome, Radical Reggie. Thank you for stopping in."
Panda was ready for the cameos. That's not who gamer. Behind the Saru scenes, it's like we're there. That's Sasquatch.
It is. It's behind the scenes in the Saru lands.
Mrs. Emily Suarez says we need a bobblehead Saru.
Like in the GIF.
Oh, we gotta do the gachapon soon.
Gachapon. It's gachapon time. Let me kill this froggy first.
Let me take off the magnet. Put one of these in.
Haha, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Which one did you put in there, Ducky?
Yeah, the other one. I think it's.
I want that one.
You want this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one's cute. That was cute!
Just last year around this time, all of us were at your house, watch High School Girl and the Grudge series. I know.
That's true. Elvis Roa says he wants to come back.
What's the
soon.
price for Restream? It's free.
Yeah, Restream is free.
Oh, I'm not sure if it works for OBS media glitch because he said it before I was reading.
Oh, yeah,
was
this is on
Streamlabs
in
OBS.
Streamlabs OBS.
But I think it does. I think it will work.
Maybe. I don't know anything about it.
But we're thinking of paying for it because you can stream on Facebook. You can only stream on your personal Facebook. You gotta pay what, $20 to stream to other.
Yeah, you gotta be $20. We might do that though, just so I can stream on like Retro Japan, which is my Facebook group. Or I might just stream on the Sarumaru Facebook page because I have way more followers on there. But I'm not active on that page, and Retro Japan is active. So we've got, I don't know, like 1,200 people or something on Retro Japan on Facebook. And I have like 25,000 followers on the Sarumaru page, but those were gained way back when I was actually doing stuff as
And then we
an
stopped.
artist, you know, because for a while I was doing a lot of popular art stuff. I was doing the Artist Alley circuit, and then I stopped for years because I started working on FX Unit Yuki, and I just quit all the art stuff because FX Unit Yuki started taking up most of my time. But I feel like I could have probably grown way faster if I stuck to the art stuff instead of the retro stuff. But the retro stuff is fun. I have more fun doing this stuff. But now I'm gonna do both. So
Super Boo on Twitch says when someone talks over here, oh, you can see it over here.
yeah, Restream is cool. We used Restream. The first time we used Restream was a year ago, and we streamed to Twitch once with it. And the computer didn't like it. The computer was having problems with it. Or we streamed twice, I think. I think we streamed twice with Restream back in the day. But the old computer wasn't having it. But now that we have the M1 Mac, we have no issues.
Media Glitch says so. If you pay, you can stream to 3 different places. You can stream to if you pay, you can stream to 4 different places. And on Facebook, I think you could stream on Facebook and Twitch and Twitter. On Facebook, you could. It's not only for your personal. You can stream anywhere, any pages that you own, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so you would be able to stream on the Media Glitch page as well at the same time.
Cassius says, 39 people watching. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Please don't forget to clap that like button and sub if you're new. Thank you, Cassius.
Yes, thank you.
Jeff Allison says, gotta go to bed, guys. See y'all later for the big birthday stream. Night, everyone.
Good night, Jeff Allison. Thank you for stopping in.
Jeff Allison has a present for you, too.
For me?
For you, yeah.
I'm excited. I'm excited for presents. I saw some boxes.
Yeah, that was it.
Is that for tomorrow's thing?
Yep.
And one of those is Jeff Allison.
Uh-huh.
You guys send me birthday stuff. Oh no! I just died. Alright, that's enough Bomberman. That's enough Bamber Moons. We got another Gachapon to do, so we'll do another Gachapon. Do I have Kirby's? Where's Kirby's? I saw Kirby. Oh, Kirby Bowl. Bet. Kirby Bowl.
Is that all we have? Kirby?
Yeah, because the other Kirby we had borrowed it from Gabe.
Oh, you're right.
That's the only Kirby,
Yeah,
Kirby
only
game
Kirby.
we have. We need to borrow those games again from Gabe and George.
Yeah. I have another 11K followers on Facebook, so I might have to do that. Yeah, you should do that, Media Glitch.
You should do that, Joel. Yeah. Yeah, Joel. You should do that thing. Do it, Joel. Do it. Joel, do it. Right now! What do I want to play? What do I want to play? What do I want to play? I don't know what I want to play, you guys. We did Mega Man Soccer, but Mega Man Soccer sucks. Totally sucks. Wait, this installed? Did this work? Hold on.
Which one?
Tengai Makio Zero? I thought that didn't work on the Polymega. This.
Yeah, it worked.
It installed, but it didn't work.
Oh, okay.
So you can install it, it just doesn't run it. It's one of the chip games. It uses one of the special chips that the Polymega can't emulate yet. Bummer.
Media Glitch says, after I film this, my next project on the 28th, I'm coming to see you guys, maybe in September. It's been so long. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Please do. We has guest room. Saru has little house, but we has guest room. We has guest room, and if anybody else wants to come with you, we have futons and we have a couple couches downstairs. When Reggie and Elvis came, Reggie stayed in the guest room and Elvis Rilla camped out on the couch. Good night, Jeff Allison. He's probably gone already.
Mackenzie says, do you have the Mega Man Racing game on here? I believe it was released on the Super Famicom.
Nope, that was a PS1 game. Oh, Snark Mark donated $2. He says, a pinch to grow an inch. Thank you.
Media Glitch says, you guys are always welcome here, too. Awesome.
Yeah,
I've
cool.
never been to New Mexico.
Me neither. Might be a good reason to go. We should, but you come here first.
You come here.
But you come here first. We'll take you to all the retro places. We'll go to all the retro places. And then, of course, Korean barbecue, because that is a must for anyone who comes to visit. Korean barbecue is always my treat, but we always have to go. Because I love it! Slayer came. I forgot to mention Slayer and Miss K came. For those of you who know Slayer and Miss K came, and we went to Korean barbecue. And then we went to the Cosmopolitan. And then we went to downtown. It was cool. It was really good meeting them. Miss K was super nice. Slayer was cool.
This game was fun.
Yeah, she was funny. She's sweet. Sweet girl. Sweet girl. We liked her lots. Fuck you, bitch, with your fucking...
I got cat fight so hot, says Mackenzie.
I know.
I saw the pic on Discord, says Sarupro.
Twice. Alright, she beat me up. Let's do Gachapon.
Okay.
Gachapon time. Gachapon time.
Gachapon time.
Oh, we have button. Whoa, we're like in the future now, you guys. We have things. It's so easy to do stuff. I like it. We're not really unsealing anything. I just wanted to hit the button. Oh my god. That's not creepy at all.
I know.
Brandon says, do you have a mega-sized couch capable of supporting a mega-sized man? I guess we could always put the two couches together. Oh my god, that thing is terrifying. That's freaky. Alright. Stop with the creepy whatever that is. What is that? Give me the paper to that. I want to see what that is.
There's no paper in it.
Oh, really?
Just that.
That's weird. Are you sure there was like a theme?
Oh, here it is. Never mind.
There it is.
Dang.
This is literally called Osaka Figure Gifts or Omiyage. They're Osaka based things. This person is called Osaka no Oba-chan, or an Osaka old lady.
Show 'em over there.
And it's actually kind of funny because like the whole joke is like that the Osaka old ladies, right, are like always they wear like the leather print stuff, and you can actually when you go to Shinsekai in Osaka, there's the people in the stalls selling all of the leopard print stuff. I'm like, who buys this stuff? Apparently, Osaka old ladies buy this stuff.
I'm reading that you can stream up to 30 channels at once on Restream. I think you have to pay for the $50 one for that one.
For what?
For the 30 plus channels.
Yeah, I think you can. There's different plans. It just depends on what you want to spend. What you want to spend, how much money you want to spend.
Set a timer for 1 minute. Okay.
Osaka old lady is funny. Osaka based.
The winner is Matthew Roach.
Matthew Roach, you are the winner. You're the winner of this second Gachapon of the night.
Matthew Roach.
Matthew.
You have 1 minute.
Matthew. Who won the first one?
Randrick.
Both Sarupro people. Well, I mean, mostly Sarupro only are the people who watch, so it's not surprising.
Brand313 says, I want it. Maybe we should put it in the Gachapon.
You want what? The Osaka Oba-chan? What a random thing. We'll put it in the Gachapon.
We'll do it.
Note to self: stay away from Osaka ladies in Japan. Apparently, they want to give you candy, like this one does. Look, she's got candy, and her shopping, and leather print. She's got her coin purse right
Matthew
there.
Roach is here.
Matthew Roach, you are the winner of Gachapon. Is Matthew elite?
Yeah, he is.
Matthew is elite, so you get to pick if you want. Right?
Yep.
You pick Gachapon or spin the wheel.
Gachapon or spin the wheel.
Yeah, you can pick Gachapon or spin the wheel. Either one. You can pick either one. Let's go back to this. We need some music. Some more Gambare Goemon.
Spin the wheel.
I am poor and can't afford to be at the moment, says Camp Survivor. That's okay. You are Saru Crew in spirit, Campy. But for anybody else who wants to join the Saru Crew, you can do so at sarumaru.com for as little as $1. Gets you access to the Discord. Or $2 if you do it on Patreon, because Patreon takes a cut. But on sarumaru.com, they don't. So you can join Saru Crew for as little as $1 with PayPal on sarumaru.com, or $2 if you do it on Patreon. And that gives you access to the Discord and some like Saru Crew stuff that we do that's exclusive to Saru Crew members. And that all happens in the Discord. Our Discord is one of the most active in the retro Discords. I would know because I'm a member of so many Discords. So I see what happens in those Discords. And now stuff is a little better because certain stuff got more under control, which is good. I won't go into specifics. But we have a good group of people in the Discord. I just noticed you. Sasquatch says, "'Tis a great Discord indeed." But yeah, it's a good Discord. Some stuff happens, but we have a not safe for work section, which is very clearly marked. So, oh, go to full screen. Oh, did he say wheel? He wants wheel?
Yeah, he wants wheel.
All right, he wants wheel. Here is our wheel. We'll point it down a little here so that we can see the whole wheel. We got lots of stuff. We got Saru Charms, $10 gift card, more Saru Charms, $5 gift card, Saru Charms, $10 gift card, big prize, FX Unit Yuki, $20 gift card, $10 gift card, and Saru Charm, which you can see what we have as far as the Saru Charms go on Sarumaru.com. So if it lands on this, you can pick any charm from Sarumaru.com. All right, here we go. This is Matthew Roach's spin. Hopefully it lands on something good, and good luck to you. $10 gift card for Matthew Roach. That is a $10 gift card to the service of your choice, whether it be PSN, Nintendo Switch, or Amazon if you wanted to buy something. So you would just let us know which service you want this gift card for, and we will go ahead and send you a code for said gift card. Very cool. Very cool. Whoa, let's go back to my... Whoa. Whoa. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. Very cool. All right.
Yeah, just message me Matthew Roach.
All right. You can pause that music.
Yeah. Matthew Roach said, we scare away newcomers with so many hello greetings.
I know, that happens sometimes because, like, the second somebody joins the Discord, everyone's like, welcome, 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 and people are like, ah.
Ringpin Master says, I love hanging out with everyone on Discord. My favorite section is the not safe for work section. I love messing around with Daniel. Sagamon says the secret stuff we do on the Discord. I know. Subaru says, yup.
Yeah, sometimes it can get dicey.
Media Glitch says, I can't believe you guys don't have about 50k subs already.
Man, I wish, but that's how it is with the retro stuff, especially like because like I play a bunch of weird shit, so it's like hard to grow. And I don't put out a lot of videos anymore. It's mostly like live streaming, so it's hard. It's hard to grow. It's easier to grow if you're putting out like a lot of pre-edited video content.
Sasha says underrated channel. That's true.
It's just hard to put out edited content when I don't have the time to actually edit the content.
Super Boost says, to the scary to new people, I mean, not safe for work. Brandon 313 says, for $2 a month, the Sarupro Discord is the best entertainment value for $1. Yeah, it's true. All right, Matthew Roach, I'll send it to you tonight.
What do you pay?
PSN. Sasquatch says, since my grandma is retired, she loves the not safe for work section. That's Sasquatch. Cassie says, play some Super less while my eyes are still sort of open.
The game? I don't have the game. I wish I did. I wish I had Super less. You could always start a Saru OnlyFans. I could.
That's true, Saru OnlyFans. Bam. Manhole.
I started working on videos for my art channel, which I'm gonna pretty much load up a bunch of content before I start posting it. Because that's the one thing that I do on this channel is I'll post something and then it'll go ages before I post something else. So with the art channel, I'm gonna put some videos together and then I'm going to just put one out like once a week. But the link there, I don't think there's a link in there. It's in this thing. It's just that channel there that just popped up. It said Sarumaru Arts. That's my art channel. The kind of views that I get there, though, are a lot different than the kind of views I get for retro stuff. I'm trying to open a tab.
Yeah.
Find that channel for me. Or just type in youtube.com/Sarumaru Arts. But I pretty much gave up on that channel for the retro channel. I just didn't have the time to do both. I got attacked by trolls this week, and they attacked Reggie, John, myself, and you two. I talked about it on my stream. Dude, I get it, like, every day. Almost every day. And, I don't really care anymore. Like, I just block it.
Super says you can join with either Patreon or Sarumaru website right here. Thank you, Super Boo. Hamster says I'd like to know how these trolls are. Trolls are like, I got nothing better else to do. Brandon 313 says, after seeing the not safe for work section, my grandma decided it was finally time to go live with the angels. What are you looking at? We're like your hero says, that douchebag is still on his bullshit. Yep.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like, don't let it bother me. I've got thick skin. But, like, some people, like, don't. Oh, fuck.
Ando Gamer says, Flying Petunia.
Flying Petunia. I know it's all fat, too. Dude, like, in the beginning, like, it bothered me a lot. Like, I was like, what do people think stuff like that? Now I'm just like, whatever.
Osaka.
I know. It's like, the beautiful running man.
They're like, you're a little loser. Get a life in the nuts. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I don't let it bother me, though. But it did used to bother me. Like, it used to bother me. But then I'm like, that's stupid. Why do I even give a shit? It's like, these people don't fucking know me.
Circumstance says, what happened? Mitiglitch says, I never get it, and it pissed me off the things that they were saying about you guys. The trolls had a stupid name and didn't even have any subscribers. I think the made the channel just a troll. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A lot of derogatory words throw at us. But nothing, you know, normal for us.
It's funny because one of those trolls, the main troll, I know very well who it is. And it's funny because apparently before he got infatuated with me, he had a thing for Reggie as well, because Reggie filmed some video. Reggie met this troll in person. Well, he didn't talk to him, but he saw him in person, and Reggie like captured some video of him. And this was like years ago at some convention. So good to know that he was, you know, long time career trolling before he decided to get his panties in a knot over me. But the way I hear it is that he does that to dozens of people. Dozens. Look, it's the KFC Colonel. It was the KFC Colonel on a unicycle. So, but I mean, like, it doesn't bother me. It's stupid. Like, to worry about it. It's like, it just means that their life is sad.
Electro says, I think he's just mad at life because he's hung like a Tic Tac. Subaru says it's the same idiot who makes probably hundreds of channels to troll people with.
Uh-huh.
Really, the trolls in question. Cassie says, "Is this the same guy that trolls us all?" Yeah.
Yeah.
Mita says, "I never get trolls. That's why it threw me off."
But yeah, he used to troll Reggie a lot. And then he switched his focus to other people. I'm one of those other people. But when he was trolling Reggie, he was probably trolling other people as well. And then he trolled John. John didn't take it so well. I don't think John was used to that kind of thing. He took it really badly, actually.
Because it says you gotta have a lot of extra time to troll retro channels.
Yeah.
Oh man, a ton.
But you also gotta have thick skin when it comes to, oh shit, the Konami site can kill you?
What?
What kind of horseshit is that? You gotta have thick skin. You can't get like super upset over it. You know what I mean? Like you just can't. You can't get upset over that because then that makes you a baby.
Or like Euro says, imagine that he has a trolling schedule on his calendar. I know.
If you let it affect you, then they win. Basically, like you can't let it affect you because if you do, then they win.
Yeah, Camp Forever says, yeah, I got trolled by him also.
Oh, that's right.
Rover
Oh,
too.
that's right. And then that's how the whole thing with Rover started. I told him. I told Rover.
That says, I'm actually subbed to his YouTube account. Konami's even more dangerous than I thought. This is Miami Sunrise.
Apparently, yeah, the Konami song can kill you.
Mackenzie says, there's always going to be trolls if you have presence online. I once had trolls when I was doing some LPs a long time ago, which I didn't let it get to me because I deleted the channel. Oh, that sucks. Mackenzie.
Yeah, so I actually I deleted all the comments, but on the art channel, I had a completely different troll who used to just always come on and be like, ah, you're a stupid queer, blah blah blah, you know, and like,
yeah.
I just deleted them, you know, or sometimes I'd fuck around, but then that's a mistake too, because then they won't leave you alone if you attack back. But sometimes I can't help it, and it's funny. Because I'm like one of those people who like, I'm my own best comedian, you know, so I like to like have fun with it, but you just can't let it get to you. And like some people, I guess, like I've been trolled a lot in my life. I've been called a lot, and like I guess some people have gone through life without being called anything. Lucky you, whoever you are. But I've gone through that a lot. People have called me names all the time. Dude, my own mother used to call me all kinds of shit. My biological mother. The person I call my mom is actually a really nice lady. She's actually my stepmom. She's my mom figure. My biological mother is not a good person. But dude, I suffered so much like verbal abuse that like trolls don't really bother me. But like I guess like some people have never encountered people who are mean on the internet, which is crazy in this day and age because people are mean on the internet all the time. And you just can't let it get to you. You just can't. You just can't let it. You can't let it bug you. Because if it's not one person, it's gonna be someone else. You know, there's always going to be someone. And that's actually one of the admirable things about Reggie is that he just ignores it all. And that's what you gotta do. Because Reggie's got a number of trolls. Because he may have lost what's-his-name as a troll. I don't think he trolls him as much anymore. But I've seen other people trolling Reggie. Like that one balding guy. I don't know what his name is, but...
Afro Man.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know. There was some other guy who was like talking mad shit about Reggie. And he ignores him as well. Whoever it is, I don't really say any names, I don't really know. But I think you're right. But yeah, watching Reggie deal with it, that's how you gotta handle it. It's just ignore it.
Like Neighbor says, Some people have gone through life without catching an ass whooping or talking shit in shows.
That's true. Is this guy shooting out of his ass? Or his crotch? No, he's shooting out of his crotch. Look. When you go down, look.
Game is so weird.
If by weird you mean amazing, then yes. All these Moai heads have hairstyles from the girls from Tokimeki Memorial too. It's hilarious. These are all like Tokimeki Memorial hairstyles. Kind of sturdy. I think, like I was saying earlier, like John really took it hard. I think, well, I don't want to go into it. I feel like he thinks it's my fault that he got trolled. But anyway, if you're not going to have thick skin, then maybe streaming is not something that you want to do. If it's gonna bother you to that extent, you know what I mean? Like, because once you start growing, someone's gonna troll you. That's just the way it is. You can't blame anyone for it. No one's at fault except the person who's trolling you. Yes, this cat is literally showing me. No, damn it! I died. I commented about Sarumaru, why it pissed me off. I do have thick skin, says Joel.
It's because I get trolled in the film industry by jealous people who wish they had my life, and I do have
Boom.
thick skin. But
That's
it
it.
bugs me when they talk about my friends. You guys are like family to me.
That's it. It's that's what it comes down to.
It's jealousy.
And it is hard, like me myself, it doesn't bother me. And I know what you mean, Joel. Like you can troll me all you want, you know, but like once you start fucking with my friends, then it's hard because like, especially if they're not used to, you know, that kind of thing, it sucks because you feel for them and you want to do something about it. These good ones. These girls are just trying to love.
Better almonds are these trolls other gamers? Cassie says, honestly, YouTube doesn't see them as trolls, they see them as views and comments too. So usually let a lot slide. I also have like 200 subs. As long as they're not bothering my community, it's all Gucci. Well, in my opinion. Sarumaru says, I gotta be honest, I like these talks, Sarumaru. You're a good dude.
Thank you, I appreciate that. How far back are they gonna start? Jeez! That was like right next to the freaking boss too. But yeah, it sucks when your friends get attacked, right? And especially if they're like not equipped to deal with it psychologically, then that sucks. And you feel for them. And you want to do something about it. But unfortunately, in some cases, there's just not much you can do.
Sorry, hasn't shot down this many girls since he came out. Dark B says, yeah, in almost anything, once you get big enough, there's always someone who wants to bring you down. It's pathetic way of them excusing the fact that they can't do it themselves.
Yeah, that's 100%. Damn.
Brandon 3 says, always remember that you and your friends have a lot more people with you than against you. Says Brandon 313.
The kitties are so cute. Look, this kitty was neutered. He's got bandages. I think it's Mike. Mike's got a band-aid around his pee-pee.
Oh, Dark B is Red 7? Did I miss Red 7? Or Red 7 says... Never mind. Ignore what I said. Because I actually have fans of the show who started out as trolls and won them over.
Yeah, that happens too.
Yeah, we had a couple people who were like,
who came in here all hating,
and then all of a sudden they
joined up.
They joined up. Yeah, we're not gonna say who, but
yeah, we had people who
they're cool now. Samar says, when you get big enough, there's always someone who wants to bring you down. Wink, wink, wink.
Dude, I've dealt with that, like, I shit you not, like, all my life. I mean, Jesse's even been around long enough to see a bunch of it.
Oh, yeah.
Before YouTube.
Someone from Twitch, the Ghost81 says, do you have Umihara Kawase?
I don't. I used to have a loose copy of it, and I don't know what happened to it. I wish I did. Oh, fuck. Damn it!
Okay, this is best boss ever.
Yeah, this boss is cool. This stage is cool. I like this whole stage. The Saturn one has lyrics in this stage. Like, it's like a vocal track. Speaking of which, I got a Saturn version of Proteus. It was a recent pickup from Retro City Games. I've been meaning to do my pickups video on Retro City Games.
The ghost says, boo, hiss. Boo. After you beat this boss, you should end it.
Yes, Mom.
Or, you gotta get up.
You gotta get up.
Gotta get up.
7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta get up. Gotta go downstairs. Oh, fuck. Damn it! Alright, we should end it here, because tomorrow we got birthday stream happening. I don't think we had 37 people
37
on YouTube.
people.
48 people altogether, it says.
Smash that like button.
Where are the other people watching? Facebook? Whoops. How do you tell where everyone is at? How do you see that? It doesn't
right
say.
Here.
Yeah, but it says 2 on Twitch. 34. This thing's tripping. This thing is tripping balls. I didn't like this guy who was wearing a heavy metal shirt of a band I liked. I thought, who is this guy? He's not worthy of wearing that. Shortly after, I actually talked to him, and we're still friends. That is a great story. Sasquatch. Was he another forest friend?
Good night, Media Glitch.
Birthday boy, happy birthday, Star, who says Miami Sunrise. Thank you, Miami Sunrise. Joel says, okay, guys, I have to go to bed. You guys rock. Miss you guys. Now that I'm recovered from my surgery, I'll try to stop in more often. Yay! We love Joel. Joel, we love you. You stop in whenever you want, all the time. All the time, always Joe.
Well, good night, kind sir. See you later today with your birthday stream.
Yes, we will be back later. We streamed over 3 hours today. 3.5 hours today. Not bad.
It's
funny, though, because, like, I'm, like, pumped today. I don't know why. I'm, like, full of energy. I think because I'm, like, I'm happy the stream looks good and it works.
About, like, so you can stomp your feet.
I know. The last computer, like, used to take a dump all the time.
We would have to, like, tippy-toe around the fucking room.
I know. Like, or remember, like, sometimes I'd bang the table and, like, it'd freeze, like, no!
And there'd be other times you'll bang this stupid tower. You bang it and nothing happens.
Yeah.
And then you, like, you
barely touch it.
You touch the wire. It's like,
yeah. If you looked at it weirdly, it didn't like it, and it would flip out. It would flip out. But yeah, stream's a lot better now. A lot more. See, like you can do that and not have to worry about the computer exploding. Jesse just fell on the desk, and normally we would have exploded.
Keep streaming until your next birthday. Sarumaru says the logo has been sent on Twitter. Awesome, Camp Survivor.
Nice. I'll look that up right now, and I can adhere it.
GT Rigger says Pooter upgrade makes stream gooder.
Yeah, it does, dude. This computer's been great so far. Here's Campy, by the way. I'm gonna put a logo on him, and he will be done. He will be done. Oh no, his shoes. Actually, no. I forgot to shade his shoes. I need to shade his shoes, and then he will be done. But that is a camp.
Too much banging.
That is a camp.
Banging on a trash can.
A camp. You too can have a chibi made. I've done a bunch of these, and I set up a Ko-fi page for that because like I kept doing like all these like under the table commissions, but I've done a bunch of them. So if anyone wants to commission me for one, you can.
Mark Dell is next.
Yeah, Mark Dell is next. But yeah, I do them. I do them for monies. I do arts for monies. My beard is getting big now. I know. I did this when your beard was not that big. When I first did this sketch, that's pretty much what you had. You had just like your poof and like some hair over here. And now your beard is like, brah, and this isn't accurate anymore. It is now outdated. It's now
says, yep, things have been going great with the new computer.
Yeah, dude, the new computer works great.
Fantastico, says Miami Sunrise.
Fantastico! Sarumaru, how much are they? My friend wants to know. So the chibis, I usually do them, like, if I do, like, so the way I do it is I do a sketch for 20. I do high-res artwork for 40. Flat colors for 60. Complete color and shading for 80. And that usually includes like a simple background. I also do like the whole like YouTube kit where I do like a banner or whatever for 100 or 120 if you want like all the little like different like avatars. It just depends. I've done like if a bunch of YouTubers already have commissioned me for that stuff, and usually they just message me about it and I do it. But I set up the Ko-fi page so that like I can have like a clear list and everything. But it also helps if I update that page with that list. But so far, I've just been telling people what usually the way I do it is I average about $20 an hour. So if something takes me like 4 hours, I usually charge like $80, depending on how long it takes me to do something. So it just depends on how long. Because I don't just do chibis too. I do like regular artwork as well. I've done lots of regular commissions. I used to do like NSFW commissions. I don't do that anymore, but I used to do lots of that stuff. So I don't. Do you have a link where we can look up your artwork? Yep, you can either go to Facebook. Actually, here, I'll just link it to you because you can't click on it from that video.
Just click on any.
All my socials. All my socials.
Click on that, yeah.
This one? Can we use this one?
Yeah, you can use any one you want.
Facebook.com/Sarumaru FB. Oh my god, so slow. So slow, internets. Alright, so here's one to my... Huh?
Yeah, Command F. Command C.
Oh, I'm stupid. I am on Macintosh now. Is a Command V. Yep. There it is. There's my Facebook page. I usually put a lot. There's a lot of artwork there. A lot of folders of stuff. And actually, that's probably a good place. That's a good place to look at a lot of my art.
Yeah.
Is on Facebook. Okay, I will get her to message you. Sarumaru says can't be. Very cool. And eventually I'm going to add all this stuff to the Ko-fi page, which I should because I'm paying for it, because I pay for like the paid version of Ko-fi because I don't want to like share my commission money with them, so I have to pay for it if I want to do that. And then I'm not even taking commissions on it. And if I want to have something made, I contact you on FB. Yep, you can contact me on FB, or you can shoot me a message on Twitter. Anywhere is fine. If you have Facebook is nice and easy. But yeah, I do all the chibis. I did the chibis for Brian Trusty and Cassius, as well as Kid Shoryuken. If anyone's a fan of Kid Shoryuken, I did all his chibis as well. Let's see if I can find some stuff that I've done for some other people on this computer. I also do I do like the video intros as well. If like I did Kid Shoryuken's channel intro also. I do all his logos. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kid Shoryuken. That's his little avatar that I did for him there. I did some art for Reggie. Intrigue Gaming.
Mark G says, yeah, Jim told us you made his artwork. Thanks for the info. Familiar with your work, says Mark G.
Oh, cool. Very cool. All right, so then you already know. You already know. Very cool. Yeah, dude, Jim is cool. We've hung out with him a couple times. And he's cool people. He's
the panda.
Cool people. I don't know if anyone's familiar with JP Switchmania, but that is JP from JP Switchmania. Wow! Somebody just followed me on Facebook.
Yep.
It said, I didn't catch it. I wasn't looking. But thank you for the Facebook follow. But yeah, I've done all kinds of stuff. All kind of stuff. I think my biggest accomplishment was probably my game. But as far as art goes.
Hi, my name is Sarumaru, and this is my game.
This is my game.
You should definitely make something like that.
Maybe for Miko Hearts we can do that.
You should, yeah.
Speaking of Miko Hearts, I wonder if I should show people anything from Miko Hearts. Do you guys want to see something from that? Maybe. So my new game project is something that I really should have done a long time ago, because I'm like so crazy about Miko characters, right? Like priestesses. My next thing is this. It's called Miko Hearts. This is the main character. It's going to be a 2-player action game. Very similar gameplay to Yuki, but instead of just one character, it's 2 characters. This is Himiko. She's the main character. And then here is the second character, Koharu. She's got a cat. And it's going to be a 2-player action game. Like I said, very similar style to like FX Unit Yuki in terms of gameplay. But as far as like sprites go, the sprites will be much larger, since this is actually going to be planned for Dreamcast and up. So I no longer have to work in a confined 32 by 32 space for the characters. I can go 64 by 64, making it easier to do much bigger sprites. Here is the Himiko sprite, and the Koharu sprite is still a work in progress, so I won't show that one until that one's completed. But I'll show Sarupro in the Discord.
Sarupro says, did you do some art for Avalanche Reviews?
Avalanche Reviews? No, I don't think so.
Brandon 313 says, can I buy some Rule 34 off of you? I might keep you busy all year.
I have Rule 34 stuff here for some stuff. that people are familiar with that I wouldn't show now because it'll probably get me banned.
Not safe for work on Discord.
Yeah, that's true. Miko Hearts for Jaguar confirmed. Yeah. Of course we will make it for Jaguar. I'd like to see this one on Sega CD this time. Yeah, that's Miko Hearts. Probably not. I think my next 16-bit game project is possible. Shit, we could even put FX Unit Yuki on Sega CD, but nobody wanted it. That was the original plan. The original plan was FX Unit Yuki was going to be on Sega CD and PC Engine CD, but nobody wanted it on Sega CD. People wanted it on cartridges, so we scrapped it. We scrapped the whole Sega CD idea for FX Unit Yuki, so that never happened, and there was never any demand for FX Unit Yuki on Sega CD, so we never did it. We scrapped it completely, and we decided to do it for Mega Drive cartridges, and then we added Dreamcast. And I don't know who was around, if anybody here was around for the drama that happened when we added the Dreamcast to the Kickstarter. Dude, like there was this website. What was it? I don't know if they're still around. They were called the Dreamcast Junkyard at the time. Like they like made like a whole like slam story about me, and like this whole like it was so weird. It was the weirdest thing because I don't know where they were getting like this information, and the information that they were getting was so funny because they were like publishing it too, and they're like, oh, his wife is the kingpin. I was like, I have a wife. It was so weird. So yeah, Dreamcast Junkyard, very credible.
It's still there.
Is it? There's still.
Yeah, who wants to read it?
The article's still there?
The article's still there.
Oh my god, do you guys want to read it? It's so funny. It's so lulzy.
Who wants to read the article? God, that guy must feel like a...
Yeah.
He must feel bad.
I don't know if they even care. I don't think it's a credible site. Saru has a wife. Wow, tabloid news. Yeah, it was... Whoa. Oh! Did someone join something? What was that? Sorry, I don't know what happened.
What happened? I know.
That was weird. Did somebody join the Saru crew, maybe? And we didn't get an alert
think it
for
likes
it?
that sound.
That was weird. Saru started fake news. They started fake news. I didn't start anything. All I wanted to do was make a game, and they were like, "Oh, this is all a scam." Like, I don't even know why they. I don't know. I never, to this day, I still don't know why they thought the game was gonna be a scam.
Oh, Mark G joined the Discord.
Oh, sweet. Not only did he join the Saru Print Club.
Saru Print Club.
That's cool. Well, you're gonna get Print Club. I'm all talking about
right
art
there.
stuff. All of the art that I do now is for Print Club, you guys. I'm such an idiot. I'm all like, oh, I do stuff. I do Print Club. Saru Print Club is this right here. Every quarter, I send out new artwork that I work on. This last one, you guys are the ones, people in the Saru crew vote for the art that I make. This was Zelda themed last time because that's what you voted on. So I did this one's my favorite one right here. It's like a Link to the Past style, kind of. Or at least that's what I was going for with this one. But yeah, this is what I do. I do Saru Print Club. There's like 80 of you now who are members of the Print Club. We send out a lot of prints every quarter, so because a lot of you are part of it. And I'm so bad about advertising it. I'm surprised that I have so many people on Print Club because I'm really bad about talking about it. It's in a blurb in the credits at the end, but I'm really bad about pushing it, and I really should try to push it because then more people could enjoy my art. Because lots of this art for Print Club, I don't even do anything with later on. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll put it on t-shirts and stuff. But yeah, that's what I do. Is I do new artwork every quarter for Print Club stuff. But every quarter it's like a different theme. Like we did Valis theme. These are all the Valis girls. Yuko, Valna, Cham. And then we did a summer one too with different girls, PC Engine Girls of Summer. Of course I threw FX Unit Yuki in there.
Closer.
FX Unit Yuki. This one in the middle is my absolute favorite one, though. The one I did for Facet Amour. I love this game. I still haven't beat this game. This game is hard. I haven't beat Facet Amour, but I love it. It's not... It looks weird because I put a weird filter there. Oh, there it goes. A weird filter for it. This one was the theme before... the Valis one was PC Engine Girls. PC Engine Girls of Summer. I'm so dumb. It's like, oh, I have some artworks. I do Print Club. Print Club is the thing that all of you guys are part of. All of you people who are Sarupro at least. But yes, every quarter, Mark G just joined Print Club. So every quarter you get 3 prints. You get a sticker for whatever that theme is, and you get a letter from me talking about whatever is going on. This last letter was a lengthy one. A lot happened. Not this letter, but the letter afterwards. I don't know. We don't have any copies of the new letter.
The last one.
Because the last letter went to Socket Monsters. But that's what I do. I have Print Club. I completely forgot. That's where most of my art nowadays, my new art, is Print Club stuff. Excellent. By the way, I think the Discord link is not working anymore on Patreon.
I just sent you a message, Mark G, on Patreon. So just go to the messages, and I just sent you a link.
Sasquatch says those are the reasons I travel through time for those past sexy Saru Print Club babes. we were supposed to do like back orders on some prints. Do you remember? And then we didn't do it.
No. Well, we can still do them.
Because normally the way it worked is we let people who are new buy into the last one, right? Like we'll do like you can buy the prints for $2 a print for the past ones, but we didn't do that last time because we were so busy. This last one, it was our biggest print club yet, right? Like, and we had so many more elite people. Jesse, do you have the picture where like all the boxes? The picture with all the boxes of the
I do. People? I can put it on...
Or just show them here.
I don't know where it is here.
There's no point in putting it in the Discord. They already know. They've seen it. It's for people who aren't part of it. I'm trying to sell the Print Club thing to people.
Let me see. I can send it to you.
Let's see here. Ever consider posting some of your old art in a tab on your site? I should, actually. I need to do that. I need to just put... there needs to be a gallery... There should be a gallery tab on Sarumaru.com. Because right now you go to Sarumaru.com and it's just store, right? Like you could just buy all of the different acrylic charms there. There's no actual like art tab. So that's actually a good idea. But you go and you see these guys, right? Like all the little acrylics or the mouse pads, all that stuff. Thanks, by the way, to the Sarupro people who bought all the mouse pads. Because we haven't even put them on the site and we sold almost all of them. Just to people in the Saru crew. So thanks for that. I really appreciate you guys buying all of the mouses. We literally have like... Well, I didn't put them on the shop because we literally have like 2 mouse pads left of each design. There's like 3 PC Engine mouses and like 2 FX Unit Yuki mouses. They're all mouse pads. They're almost all gone. So thanks you guys. I really appreciate it that you guys bought into all those mouse pads. I'm using my PCE mouse mat with my retro PCs. Look at this. So Jesse took a picture. These are all Saru Print Club Elite boxes. So we were super busy with Print Club stuff. Super busy. PC Engine fans. That's actually... I created that Discord as well. The PC Engine fans. But I spend very little time in it. I made someone else a moderator in that PC Engine fans Discord, and they take care of it. But PC Engine fans is another thing that I'm involved in with as well. If you're a PC Engine fan, maybe check out PCEnginefans.com. It's a forum right now and a community that I help keep up. And I did the logo. The logo for PC Engine Fridays is also the PC Engine fans logo. If you go to PCEnginefans.com, you can see that logo. That's why they match each other, because eventually I was going to do a segment on the channel called PC Engine Fans and use that same logo. So if you go to PCEnginefans.com, it's the same logo for PC Engine.
Joined Discord.
PC Engine Fridays. Cool, Marky joined Discord. fair warning, you're going to get a barrage of welcomes.
I know.
Mark
This
G.
is what I posted after he joined.
That's so funny. It's like a Braveheart.
A Braveheart.
thing.
Let's go.
That's so funny. I can see my box from up here. Says Sasquatch. Yeah, Sasquatch posted pictures. Thanks to those of you who shared on social media too. I know Stadium Arts shared his on Twitter. That helps when you guys share that stuff, because like I feel like a lot of people don't know what we do here. A lot of people don't know what we do or what I do. Like, I don't think people know. So you got to share with friends so that the retro channel continues to grow. That's actually kind of why I'm going to shift part of the focus to the art channel, because I feel like the art channel will have a good chance of growing really quickly. But I gave up on it, even though I shouldn't have, considering some of my videos are in like the 50,000s, 90,000K views. And then I was like, fuck this channel, I'm gonna do retro. And then, you know, but then I started cool stuff on the retro channel. That's kind of the cool thing. So now I'm kind of just going to make it so that the art channel will be focused on like all my video game related art, and then the game channel will just be video game streams, video game videos, stuff like that. But the Patreon and Saru.com subscriptions will all be the same, because it's all the same artwork that's going to go on the Sarumaru Arts channel will be the same. So you might start seeing people coming from the Sarumaru Arts channel in the Discord as well. So it'll be all kind of just one shared thing. Snarkmark says, what about the snack channel? Yes, Jesse. What about the snack channel? We recorded a couple videos already for the snack channel, and then Jesse started eating some of the snacks that we were. Jesse started eating the snacks that we're doing for like future videos. So we are still doing the snack channel. Me and Jesse. That's like a thing between me and him that we're going to do together, so that he's like 50%, even though he's 50% involved already in everything we do, but as a face in the channel, you're not going to see him like this anymore. He's going to be without a mask and actually eating snacks. So yeah, snack channel is still coming. Is still coming. You got to use my theme. What was it? I remember you wrote something. I don't remember what it was. I think I remember it being funny though. Saru gamers and Saru artists don't mix. It's civil war. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Besides, if they join you, they might get scared away anyway. Unmask that man, says Gizmo. You'll be able to see it on that channel. That channel exists actually. There's just no content on it. How do we switch to it? How do I go to it?
The what?
How do I do the things that require doing?
Snack channel?
Yeah.
It's right here. Oh, that's not it.
That's the art channel.
Oh, this is new, so you don't have that here yet.
I don't. Okay, so I gotta go here. The snack channel exists right now. There's just not any content on it.
Stadium Arts says Star Wars Jesse's snack. We gotta send them more snacks so they'll have enough to talk about and try, says Superboo.
That's right. Send us more snacks. Send us all the snacks.
You know,
all the
you send all the snacks and I'll be like, is this all the boxes? Yeah. Maybe.
Snacks. Please send. I know. Socket Monster sent a bunch of snacks. It's awesome.
Thank you, Socket Monster.
So here's the channel. There's no subscribers yet because we haven't done anything with it. But you can clearly see. You can clearly see a Jesse and me.
Birdie Foodie Nerds.
Mm-hmm. And there's a pizza. There's a Super Famicom controller. You can see a bag of chips next to Jesse. Some takoyaki next to me. A CD and a PC Engine controller. But that is the channel. I don't know how to link it. If you were a snack, what snack would you be? I think I always make fun that I'm plumping Jesse up for the apocalypse. And I always say that he would make a delicious roast in the oven. So, I don't know. He's gonna start believing it one day that I'm just fattening him up for when the apocalypse comes. I will be able to survive. This channel doesn't have a custom link, so I don't know how I would even link it. How would I link this? Can I link this? into the Discord. Huh?
I don't know if you can.
Can I just go to the channel and look at? Oh no, I can't. I gotta switch to the channel. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I'm copying on. I don't have a keyboard. I don't have a keyboard. I don't know what I'm doing.
Where's your keyboard at?
Copy.
This one we get to?
And now, how do I go to my channel? So I'm on the wrong account. Switch account. Sarumaru.
Here you go.
Sarumaru. There I am. Look at, there's Jesse. You saw Jesse? That's a rare Jesse sighting without a panda head on. The world's going to end now, you guys. What have you done?
What have you done?
What have you done? What have you done? Alright, here is... It doesn't show up when I search for it. Yeah, because it's like... How do I paste it? Can I paste it here? Let me know if that works. But we already have content. I already have content for the art channel. I already have content for BFN, which is the food channel. But I want to have more content because I don't want... I feel like my mistakes before was making a video and then leaving the channel stagnant until I made more content. And I don't want to do that. I want to have like at least 5 or 6 videos that I can start sprinkling in the channel to give me a chance to make videos. So we're always so fucking busy. So I want to make sure to have a nice little bank of videos there before we do anything. That works. Awesome. Yeah, so like the channel's all weird because it's like brand new. There's nothing there. There's no custom link, so it's like a weird, freaky, whatever the hell that URL is. So,
Subbed.
Who was the first sub? Gizmo? Does this tell me? I don't know if it does.
I don't think it tells you.
I don't think it does. But yeah, that's still happening. We've already made content. Our first video that we did was comparing Pocky versus Pepero. So it's kind of like a Japan versus Korea type thing. And we talk about it, and there's like footage of like Osaka. Jesse talks about his thoughts. I talk about, my thoughts about it. Who is that guy? That was Jesse. That's Jesse McFluffs. Is that the first time you've seen him?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because he never shows up. That's Jesse. He never shows up on camera. He always shows up with the panda head. Except for BFN, he's going to be always just Jesse. The panda thing is not a thing there. And we're just DJ and Jesse there, not Saru and McFluffs. Hey, that Beardy Foodie Nerds account was trolling me the other day, says Sasquatch in time. What was he saying? What were they saying? I heard those guys are jerks. Let me guess, you still haven't uploaded my videos on the food channel because the house might burn down? So the food channel, like, the cooking part was going to be on this channel. We were going to do, like, a once a month cooking thing, and then we never did it because, like, my parents came here and, like, we were taking care of my mom for a while. But my dad's coming back from Illinois. He sold the house. He sold everything. So he's on his way back. So he'll be able to take care of my mom. And I can have me and Jesse can have our evenings back. We can have our evenings. Hopefully she's not watching because then she'll feel super bad that I'm saying stuff like that. So I've been really hush about like certain things. It's like people like sometimes like people like to tune in and watch and they're like, I heard that I'm a burden or something, so like I don't want to make anyone feel bad, but let's just say that we haven't had our evenings to us in a while because we want to help and stuff. I only know the pandas, the socket monsters. Sandra Medina, yep, that's I like that lady. That's my mom. That's my mom. She used to pop in the lives quite a bit. And she just started popping in every now and again when she sees us go live. She's not the best at technology. She's an older lady. But yes, we're all Medinas. My dad's J Medina. I'm D Medina. She's S Medina. My brother's H Medina. Sorry, you totally have to stream on Mother's Day with your mom watching in your birthday suit. Oh, that's disturbing. They trolled. Next time they went camping, they would only leave chocolate wrappers in the forest. Then no chocolate, says Sasquatch.
Brandon313 says, I keep waiting for you to make a sexual innuendo about Food Channel, but you haven't yet.
No, because that channel's going to be clean. That channel's going to be like a normal wiener. Wieners. Meatballs. That channel's not going to be anything
Yeast.
like yeast.
Moist.
Moist cakes. Saru mom and Saru's sister pop in sometimes. Yeah, my sister pops in sometimes as well, but she's got babies and they drive her crazy, so she doesn't pop in a whole lot. But that channel is going to be... did you already finish your snacks? I still have half of my Kit Kat here, which I should start eating the other half before it completely melts. Jesse's trying to steal my Kit Kats. You have your own. You have a whole box. You have a whole box of Kit Kats. You don't need mine. You got a box. Eat out of your box. But yeah, the Beardy Foodie Nerds channel, that's actually going to be clean. Not like this channel. We're all a bunch of degenerates here. But that channel is going to be like normal and family friendly. We're not family friendly here. So hopefully those people stay on that channel and don't come over here because they're going to be in for a shock.
I'm going to perv that channel up.
I'm going to perv that channel up. Yeah, so that channel is going to be nice and clean. But we're not like live streaming there. It's just videos there. No live streams. No live streams anywhere but here. SARUSHOW will remain here. If I happen to grow on Twitch, then I'll split up the game streams between Twitch and here. But for now, we're going to restream on both of them. But Twitch doesn't like it when you do that. So if I happen to grow on Twitch, then I'll move the game streams to Twitch and SARUSHOW will remain here on Saturdays. But until that happens, we're going to do dual streams on both.
Sakamas is not trying to uncook spaghetti noodles. Oh, man.
That was so funny.
That would be forever my favorite. Every time I see it, it's like uncooked spaghetti noodles.
Now we're going to never see Valis the same way again when we get to the end of that game.
Madro says, wait until the bots that Saru gets here find the snack channel.
I know. They'll be like, tune in to 34 minutes, sexygirlforyou.com. What?
Mackenzie, Saru family friendly. This must be Daniel's dream come true.
But yeah, that channel is going to be just clean, like, videos, you know, normal, like, family oriented fun. Because I mean, like, it's like snacks, right? And like nerdy stuff that we like, you know, thrown in as a motif. So we'll mainly be talking about a snack, the nerdy stuff in the background.
We're also
eating,
traveling to like Los Angeles.
Yeah, we're gonna be going to LA soon to do a bunch of video content.
We're gonna be driving
for the channel. We're gonna do a whole like bunch of different stops at places in LA for street eats, food eats. You know, like street food stuff.
We can stop by that big. What was it? A cupcake. Remember
the donut?
There's a cupcake heading. It's heading towards Baker. It's on the left side.
Oh, you're right. I forget what that place is called, but yeah, that would be cool. I feel like I'm cheating when I watch on Twitch, says Brandon.
Brandon 313.
Clean, huh?
Cheater. Clean, huh?
Yeah, so...
Wiener.
Yeah, so the new channel will be... I love street food in LA, says Matthew.
Oh, yeah. It's so good.
So we're going to do, like, videos. Like, we're going to do, like, you know, like the street dog and all that stuff. It'll be fun.
We're going to go to all the places when we used to live in LA.
Yeah. We're going to go to, like, all of our favorite eats. Because that's where we moved from. We moved from Culver City, from Los Angeles. So we're probably going to do videos of all the places that we like to eat there and stuff. So it'll be fun. I think the food channel will be fun once we have enough video content to finally put up.
Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Oh my god, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is so good. But that's not really street food, though.
That's true.
Is it? Like,
but it's good food.
It is good food. I was thinking about, like, you know how Little Tokyo, there's like Mitsuru Cafe.
Yeah.
They have like the takoyaki or the meatballs. What the fuck are the meatballs called? Tsukune. And what else did they have there? Do you remember? They had a bunch of like finger food stuff that was really good. Hit me up in LA. I'll show you around, says Snark Mark. You're in LA? Saru says it will be family friendly, but we will perv it up, and Saru will be disappointed and lecture us more than high school English teacher. I know. I'm gonna be in Discord and be like, "You guys were all bad, bad." We're gonna put. There's gonna be a Discord jail that I'm gonna put you guys in. You're grounded. You're grounded for a week until you behave yourselves, my children's. You guys should have a Saru After Hours show where all the NSFW Discord peeps can come out of the woodwork.
We should.
Freaks. That already happens in the Discord. That's a thing already. That's a thing in the Discord.
Yeah, we'll post it I'll post it there.
Which I'm hoping that like people from the food channel like don't ever find in the Discord. You know what I mean? Because like there's not gonna be any of those like perks on that channel. There's not gonna be like a Discord or whatever. You know, there'll probably be like a Patreon or something that people can like help the channel if they want to, but we're not going to do any rewards or anything for that channel. That's only going to stay on this channel. Saru Taxi Cab Confessions, says Sasquatch. If you need odd snacks, I will send the weirdest, says Saga Monsters.
Yes.
Yeah, because we will be doing videos where we do like different snacks or like snacks versus snacks. Like we have one that's like ramen. We're comparing 3 instant chicken ramens. Like one of them is from Japan, one of them is from China, one of them is from Korea. We're gonna make all 3 instant ramens and we're gonna compare them. That's one of the videos. So we got a lot of stuff prepared for the food channel that we're doing with me and Jesse. He saw Jesse's head like randomly pop in. Jojo says hello. Hello and welcome. Hello. The first time you go to a hot dog stand will ruin the food channel. Why? I like those. The LA street dogs? Dude, I grew up eating LA street dogs as a kid. That was lunch on so many days for me. Because there used to be like places that you can get them for $1 back then. $1. Would you believe it?
$1.
Yeah, dude. I used to get those street dogs for $1.
Damn.
Man, I would go to the arcade. There used to be an arcade. So, like, MacArthur Park, right, is, like, right on, like, 6th and Alvarado in Los Angeles. And right across the street from MacArthur Park, there was, like, a Mexican pharmacy called La Botica del Pueblo. And right next to La Botica del Pueblo, there used to be an arcade, like, tucked in this like weird, and it was always like dark and smelly, and they had the best arcades in this place. Like they had Psycho Soldier was cool, like Black Tiger. I remember like all the machines. So I would go there and I'd play like a bunch of games, and then I'd go out and I'd buy a hot dog and I'd eat a hot dog, and then I'd go back and play some more games. Dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. I used to get a hot dog for $1, soda for 50 cents because they had a soda machine inside. And all the cans for 50 cents, I'd always get like a Mountain Dew or a Coke. And I was like, I don't know, like 8, 9, 10 years old. And then they closed. Like when I was, I think like 11 or 12, they closed. And I was so sad. I would slurp down so many dogs for $1 each. Dude, they were so good too. I would just have one dog and be happy, right? Like one hot dog. Because they were big. Like they were big and they put like the onions and the peppers. Now they're like $2, I think, when you go.
Man. Says, I would slurp down so many dogs for $1 each.
Yeah, they were good.
I'm used to the New York stuff, so seeing your stuff will be interesting in comparison.
Yeah, dude, the LA dogs were yummy. Yum! Oh, I miss it. Now I want some. Taco versus hot dogs, East LA style, says Gizmo.
We were actually going to go to LA this following weekend.
We were going to go the following, but we were so tired with, like, you know, going to my mom's and stuff. Like, I felt like we weren't going to enjoy it, so we postponed it. We canceled all our reservations and stuff. So we had a reservation to La Quinta in Culver that I really like because they have a fucking parking garage. It's like, God, man, like that's the thing about LA. LA is so shitty when it comes to like driving and parking. It's like such a nightmare to park. It's like parking is such a commodity there. Because we used to say Chinatown, but like the last time we did, like the parking situation was such a goddamn fucking mess that we were like, let's not stay here anymore. So we started staying in Culver City where they had a garage, but you still have to pay like $30 a day to park. It's so stupid. Like it's so shitty. But I love LA. I love LA. I just don't like living there. Visiting is fine because then I can go home and leave the stresses of a big city behind. I miss Tijuana street tacos. I've never been to Mexico ever. I'd like to go if I can be guaranteed that I won't die.
It's good.
It's good.
The street tacos are good.
That reminds me of when Garfield would eat the sausage links, says Gizmo. To Brandon's things. Picked up cup noodle stir fries. Never had stir fry line of products before, says Matthew Roach. Which one did you get? Because they have like a Korean barbecue one or something. It's like really sweet. And then they had some other one. I didn't remember what it was. I didn't like it. But I like the Korean barbecue one was good. It's kind of spicy. I didn't know how it was stir fry though. Parking sucks in big cities in general. Yeah. Not here. But this is like the smallest big city. You know what I mean? Like we're like the smallest big city here in Las Vegas. Yeah, but parking is plenty here. You never have to worry about parking or driving or anything like that. But dude, LA is such a fucking nightmare. You know what I didn't consider about LA and staying in La Quinta is the 405. Because we'll have to connect. We'll have to use the 405.
You know, maybe
we just take the streets.
Maybe we should look at other
places.
Other places.
Yeah, because like the 405 gets fucking disgusting.
Maybe we should just stay at the.
Where would we stay?
At the pagoda, or close to it.
But what about parking?
Oh, you're right.
That's the reason why we weren't staying at the pagodas, because the parking
true.
is stupid elsewhere. I met my first ex-wife in a Tijuana bar, says GT Beaker.
Nice.
Wow. Gotta take the metro in LA. You don't know.
You don't know. I know.
No! I got teriyaki and Korean barbecue cup stir-fry noodles. I think the Korean barbecue one was too sweet for me. But says 405 is a fucking parking lot itself. I know! Like, once 4 o'clock hits, it's like, you're not moving. You're not going anywhere. It's such a fucking nightmare. We live right by it, actually. We live right off of Palms and Motor. Super close to, like, Santa Monica. We were super close. And it was nice, but it was just so expensive. Rent was so expensive. And I even got a discount on my rent, and it was still really expensive. Just couldn't afford it.
Kansas say sorry if you want hot dogs for $1 each. Go to Costco. They're pretty good. You're pretty, and you can pick your toppings. Yeah,
they're good. Sam's Club also has really good hot dogs. They also do the same thing where they're like $1 for like the big I don't know what they are. I don't know what brand they are, but they're good. The all beef hot dogs, so good.
Jojo says almost no one is wearing masks in Mexico, and it's concerning. But besides that, Mexico's a good place to visit.
I'm okay with that. I don't care. We're vaxxed. We got our vax. We good. Rent is crazy expensive in Palms and Culver City. Yeah, so we lived right off of Motor and Palms. And we lived in a 1-bedroom, and that 1-bedroom was $1,350, but normally $1,500. But I knew the landlord, and so we got like a discount on the rent because we were friends with the landlord. But yeah, normally it was like $1,300 something for a 1-bedroom there in a building that was built in like the 70s. It was nice though, but like here that gets you a house here in Vegas compared to LA. So yeah, rent and now it's more expensive and it's still better. But back when we first moved here from LA, we couldn't believe how cheap apartments were. We ended up just getting a 2-bedroom because it was $800 for a 2-bedroom apartment. Our first 2-bedroom apartment was $800 here. It's not that cheap anymore, but it used to be. This was almost 10 years ago though. Here, price here has gone up like because of California. Like everyone like from California is moving here, so the housing market is crazy. People are paying way over asking price for everything because like Californians are selling the property and buying up everything here. So real estate in the last 3 years here has gone up so much because of California. Oh no, I'm still shot. Don't remind me.
Yes. Oh, she got the shot.
Oh,
so it must be hurting.
Does it hurt? Like, does your arm sore? The second shot kind of fucked us up a little bit, but we slept through it and we were fine. But I remember like we were left kind of. Actually, it's funny. This arm is still a little bit sore.
Mine is too.
Yeah.
It feels like hard or.
Yeah, like I can feel it, but this arm is fine.
Guess what says? Rent has fallen considerably here in the Bay Area. It's surprising.
Wow, really? That's crazy. Because here it's starting to skyrocket. And I don't know why. I don't know why they're... I don't know why. I don't know why rent is going up so much. Imagine leaving Cali. Couldn't be me. Is that where you are? You in Cali?
That was me too. I was like, I would never leave, the Bay Area, and then I left.
And then you left? I've been so many places, so like for me, uprooting was easy to do. Like, this is my third time. How many times did I move here? I moved here with my parents, with my biological mom. They split. I moved back to Los Angeles. I moved back here when I was 14. I moved back to Los Angeles. I moved back here when I was 18. And I stayed here from 18 to 29. And then I moved, or 28, almost 29. I moved to Colorado. I lived in Colorado for a year. Then I moved from Colorado to Sydney, Australia. I lived in Australia for 1 year. And then I moved back to Los Angeles from 2010 to 2012. And then in 2012, I moved here. And then I've been here since 2012.
Los Angeles native.
Born and raised. Where were you born? I was born in California Medical, right off of Hope and Pico. I was born right in downtown LA. Was where I was born. Today is when I was born. I was born today in that hospital. And at 11:30, almost 11:30 is when I would have been born in California Medical. So still got some hours before my actual birth date. Montebello. Yeah, Montebello is kind of in the LA area. Like I was born like right in downtown LA. And it's funny because I moved right across the street, dude. It was such a fucking dump. And it was so scary, and the building was fucking haunted to top it off. Like so many people died there. Like apparently like hookers died there, and there was always like a dumbwaiter there that always went up and down even though there was no dumbwaiter. Like dude, it was a scary place in downtown. The building is over 100 years old, so like a lot of weird stuff used to happen in that building. And yeah, we moved the fuck out. It was fucking crazy. We left. Things were getting too weird. We left. Super weird. But I love LA. I have a lot of good memories of it. I have a lot of bad memories of it too, though. Like a lot of bad memories. Like a lot. That I don't want to get into. Cecil Hotel. Yeah, so I lived in Cecil Hotel too. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lived in Cecil Hotel from 1987, 1988. Actually, yeah, like at the ass end of 1986, 1987, I lived in Hotel Cecil. We lived on the, I think I want to say we lived on the 7th floor. I think.
She's been going to say, I used to live on Oceanside, just 3 blocks from the beach.
And we lived in Hotel Cecil where we lived. I remember, we faced Main Street. So like Hotel Cecil, like the front of Hotel Cecil, there's like Main Street and you go in. We were in a room that was facing Main Street towards like the end of the hallway, in Hotel Cecil. And I remember I used to watch to see when my mom was coming home. My biological mom was a hostess at a bar. She was a lady who drank with people for money, And so I used to sit at the window and watch at like 2, 3 in the morning to see when my mom was coming. Because I couldn't sleep, like, because it was really crazy. Like sometimes you'd hear people, like, I don't know, getting raped, or you'd hear screaming, like a lot of screaming, people would like, random people would come knocking on my door. Dude, it was scary. I was like 7 years old at the time too, so it was a terrifying experience. I remember I used to watch a lot of what was that show called? SDTV, I think. Like weird shit that played like late at night, Tales from the Dark Side, stuff like that. And yeah, I used to remember there was a lot of traumatizing experiences actually living there. It was really scary, and so we would only go out like once a week. I didn't go to school during that time. I was out of school like that whole time. I didn't go to school for almost a year. I didn't go to school. My biological mom pulled me out of school for almost an entire year. And yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy experience, you know. So yeah, I I try not to think about that whole time. That whole time was really scary. So I kind of like blocked that whole thing out. When you said Hotel Cecil, I figured SCTV. That's what it was. SCTV. I used to watch a lot of SCTV and Taxi. Taxi used to play a lot. A lot of SCTV and Taxi used to play at that time. And it was crazy though. It was a crazy time. It was a crazy time. I remember I used to have like sometimes people would come and like bang on the door like really loudly, and I would be scared, and I'd like huddle in the corner, you know, until like they would leave. Because my mom would leave me there by myself. It was just me and my biological mom, so she would leave me there and go do her drinking thing for money. So it was scary. The screams of those men getting violated haunt me to this day. Wait, what did I miss? I missed something. Was there more to that story? Did I miss?
I don't see anything. It's live.
Sorry, I missed the context. If you said anything else, Snark Mark. But yeah, dude, like it was scary. Like Cecil was crazy. It was crazy back then. Especially back then, it was really crazy. It's been closed now for a long time. But and they had since renovated it, because I had gone back in 2010. One of my friends actually stayed there, and I was like, "You're staying here? Why would you stay here?" They're like, "Oh, because it's cheap." And they were back like doing the whole like traveling from Europe, and they stayed there, and I'm like, "You guys should come stay with me." And like the next day I had them stay with me in my apartment. Even though my apartment was small, I was like, you know, you're not gonna die. Not that they would have died, but you never know. Like, I don't know. It was such a scary place to be in the 80s.
Alright, we should end it.
Yeah, we should end it. The stream took a weird sharp turn.
I'm hungry, I'm tired.
I know. Jesse's been trying to end it for like an hour.
I know.
Saru scared. Jesse would have been there with his panda head stalking those people outside their windows. That would have told them to stay away. Cool for video games though. What?
Late
80s, 90s were such odd times. Yeah, it was really weird. Especially like in LA, it was like, dude, it was really weird. There was so much gang violence too. Like growing up, there was so much gang violence. It was always like 18th Street and Mara Salvatrucha or whatever. Like it was bad for like a lot of gang activity. So yeah, it was a weird time. It was a weird time. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and end this stream here, you guys. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. Oh, we're almost 5 hours. Tomorrow is our birthday stream. But we're going to go ahead and end it here. Sorry we dragged on so long. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in today. We will be back tomorrow with my birthday stream somewhere around the evening time. But I really appreciate everybody stopping in tonight. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.